I'm gonna go get started now, because who knows what this run's gonna be like. 3, 2, 1. So here we are. Let's see how this run goes. Oof! And Nancy throws Lang out of the boarding house. Oof! Now, this is Lang's first day on the job, and sure enough, he decides, rather than going to his training session, that he is going to instead sleep in. Now, I would also prefer to sleep in as well, but unfortunately I don't get much of a say in that. Let's go ahead and pick up the point card. Now we'll do our shopping. It's 20 items, or 10 items. Items. 25 items. 26, still 25 items. 32. Five. Oops. First shopping trip of the run is in the books. Thank heavens. We'll see how Hunter's Wood goes. Oh, Lang. Don't get yourself killed out there. Now go! And that was because I screwed up at the end with... I forgot to sell the hand-woven carpet before I started buying equipment that cost a second and a half to 2 seconds. So who's ready for some tutorial fights? Because I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. Mark is like, whatever. Oh! Tutorial fight. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my gosh, we healed 41. Okay, get the butt scratch. And that's one nice thing about this game compared with Legaia 1 is you get a lot more money. Even excluding all the money tricks, you get a lot more money in just random battles. And I've never taken damage. I've never had Lang take any damage in this fight, so I'm led to believe that it's scripted so that he has infinite stats for this, or infinite defense and block at least for this one fight. Balloon Buster. Ooh, that's a lot of damage, Galvin. So we've finished our 2 tutorial fights. Now we have to go through Hunter's Wood and clear it out, along with a good number of forced encounters along the way. Well, we'll have some random battles and then a bunch of forced encounters as well. Balloon Buster. Make sure we use Mountain Crusher. Oh yeah, more butt scratching. Alright, so we have to fight 3 clients, 3 sets of 3 clients apiece right now. Nice, Galvin attacks before the client. If Galvin attacks before the client, it saves like 5 seconds. 4 to 5 seconds. Compared with if I get attacked by 2 clients because Galvin didn't. I don't know. What I'm trying to say is, if Galvin attacks and kills a client before it gets its turn in the first turn, it saves me 4.5 to 5 seconds. I don't know if I killed the right one, if Galvin attacked the right one. Okay, I guess he did. So that's good.
No problem.
No problem. More clients. All right. The reason why I have Galvin guard on the second turn is because it takes the game's menus are not as fast as Legaia 1's are, as they are in the first game. And by guarding, I have to put in a couple fewer commands, which saves some time. So we're looking at like maybe a second each time, but hey, that's up. Hello, Acheta. Welcome. Yeah, I mean, this is the last week I really have to focus on, and Galvin cost me a few seconds because of this. Yeah, this is my last kind of week to really work on stuff, because then I have my summer class going on, starting on Monday. So I wanted to get a couple more attempts in. Ugh, darn it. The client's got, but Galvin got a low speed roll. All right. Client. Let's roll. No problem. Right. 3 more battles. I'll probably get 1 before Gather Crab. I believe the clients have right around 100 health. They don't quite die to 2 hits from Lang, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, that was... It did not register my right input for the guard. Ha! Let's roll! You know what I mean? All right. All right. Yeah, wrong client. All right. So I hope everybody's doing well this morning. I'm doing all right. My arm's starting to hurt already from all the mashing. Oh wow, no fight on the way to Gather Crab. That's good. So Dane really kind of thinks he's hot stuff. He's like, I'm not going to take any help from this noob. It approaches from deep within the forest. It is the Gather Crab. Here it comes. So you use Sandstorm, just get that little bit of extra damage. All, what, 5 points of it. And point card. 751. Okay, that's a good number. It was a good split. So I hope everybody's doing well this morning. I guess I'm starting a little bit earlier than I usually do, starting at like 6:30 in my time. I just woke up at 5:15. I think I got to bed at like 10 instead of 11, so I woke up earlier. I would have liked to be able to sleep in a little bit more, but I know enough to know that I have difficulty falling back asleep. We're back. So these dream sequences that Lang has, it's very poorly explained why. Like, it's not at all explained why Lang has these dreams with Avalon and everything like that. I think that's a major weakness in the game's plot. I mean, once again, the plot's not as good as Legaia 1, and I freely and fully admit that. But these dreams that Lang has early on, I think it's really poorly executed. It's not well explained, to my knowledge. Here's Avalon. Clearly not a Sephiroth ripoff. Oh my gosh. Calvin, it's Captain. It's an emergency. He's dying. Something about a man, something that strange man. No, it wasn't a man, it was a demon. A demon! So Hawk says right there, it's been ages since his last operation. So it's implied, or all but outright stated, that he's some sort of medical professional / surgeon. Alright, let's go fight the final boss. I know it's like 30 minutes into the run, but we should go do that now. I'm going to take the free run. It's early in the walk to Hunter's Wood. I'll take the free run. I think that's what I should be doing, is always take the free run. Because the random encounter rate in this dungeon, or just in this game in general, is not so low. As to justify intentionally taking. Run from the fly trap. Fly traps they have reasonably low speed, and the other thing is it would set me 1 experience point short of level of level 5. I need double wolf or I need wolf plus ant to get hit level 5. A fly trap would leave me 1 experience short. I will take this fight, though. I probably at level 4 can just use left, left, left. Yeah, easily I can do left, left, left on the wolves. There's level 5. Good. What? It's Edouard. And he's dead. So we don't even have to talk to him because he's dead. He didn't make it. I'm going to grab 8 of stamina. Wow. That was, what, 3 fights? Usually it's 4. That was like a god second walk. 2 instant escapes and then a quick battle to get me to level 5. So we're going to save a good chunk of time on this split as well. I can't say this is really the early game I want to be running against. Alright, time to fight the final boss. Alright, enjoy the cheesy scene. I'm going to get a little bit more water. And this was like a god walk to the final boss. Like practically task level almost, with just the battles I got.
It is the pure embodiment of power. Origin.
Oh yeah, get some rainbows! Something about having the mark. Hey, it's that kid. That really buff and muscular kid. You seen a stone that looks like these? Wait a minute. I think I have seen one of those. Where have I seen those before? Oh wait, the Aqualith. Ah, the lake near town. That's quite near. Lang calls Avalon a monster. Are you going to stop me? Town's in danger. What should I do? You're gonna try to stop me? I wouldn't want to kill him. It's like, you're right. I don't think I have a chance of winning, especially not against a demon like you. Or is he called a monster? I'm not really sure. I didn't catch the exact word he used. Hooray for more cutscenes! And then more cutscenes, and then even more cutscenes. And then we get to do a little trek through Gale Canyon, followed by yet more cutscenes! We got cutscenes for days. This game does have a lot of cut. This game is has a pretty slow pace for lots of it. Oh no, it's the demon. Eagle. Ooh! Eagle used Spirit Finger. I think Eagle just gave Leg the finger. That was horrible. That was horrible, horrible, horrible. That was bad, and I should feel bad. I know. You don't have to say it. I already realize it. No, please, stop. Don't. I won't let you get away with this. Wait, I'm not letting you get away. Yeah, exactly. Hey, wake up! You! Who is it? Now we get a little cutscene of Team Evil. The power of the stones. He has turned the Source Forge from green to red. That's not ominous. He changed the color of the world. Ooh, the stones. He has summoned them back. Soon it will begin. Soon it shall begin. And he's like, what the hell happened? I got stabbed by that monster. And yet I didn't die. But there's not a scratch on me, and yet it completely, like, made me go unconscious. Like, it's not really, once again, not really well explained. Let's go see the Aquilith. Or, rather, where the Aquilith was. It's gone! Forever. Actually, it's not gone forever. We're gonna eat it back. Or we're gonna die on Mount Morg, or Mount Gabel. Mount Morg. mean, it might as well be called that. Not, well, we're gonna die in Mount Gabel. Or we're gonna get bring it back. I'm not really sure which just yet. Whew. I guess I'm a little out of it because I woke up so early. Like, I don't know if I can do it, but I'm gonna go get the aqualift. Yokas, go me. Just get stopped by Gal and Nancy, like, where the heck do you think you're going? So Nancy's like, you're idiot. You are such a stupid idiot. You're going to get yourself killed. That is clearly not a man. That is some sort of monster. And Galpin's like, Nancy, Lang knows this, but he's a man, and he's 40. Actually, he's not 40. But he can't back down because he's got to go after and follow his heart and his conscience, which say to go do something. And so, Lang, my boy, you got the blessing of me. And you got the blessing of my butt scratcher hand. Now go, my son. Oh, Lang, don't get yourself killed out there. That's my boy. Whoa. I was like, why wasn't Lang moving? I guess, like... Might be time to... I think I have another PS2 controller, but it was like the analog was turned off. Anyway, we're gonna be kind of moving through Gale Canyon here in just a couple minutes. We got one more cutscene to view. Here we have some of Teen Evil's more petty villains. We have the big guy, Bumble. Sorry, I meant Bubba. We got his girlfriend, Elfin, the gorilla. And then we got the twins, Beavis and Butthead. Marianne, the fat tub of lard, aka Butthead, and Elliot, the flamboyant pretty boy who is very camp. And I just call him Beavis. Alright, so Canyon of Gales. So whenever I see vultures, I fight them. They're somewhat difficult to run from. They die in 2 hits. They have decently high speed and stuff, so I just fight out the vultures. They die pretty quickly. Uh-oh, Ling got poisoned. I will go ahead and use a heal leaf. Or heal powder. I don't need a full leaf. I'm not even sure if I have any heal leaves right now. I don't. Rock Golem, I'm gonna try to run from. I said I'm gonna run from it. I was like, no, I'm gonna make an attempt to run from them. Whoa! That was dumb. That was really dumb. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time to run. Alright, I got away. So I lost some time because I guarded for... I don't even know why. I just put in the wrong command. Just kind of... force of habit. So that was dumb, and I could have quite possibly died to the Rock Golem, or I would have lost a lot of time to trying to run from him. Lips. Be right back. Alright. Just wanted to turn the AC was getting a little warm, or a little cool. So I just adjusted that a bit. Alright, so this should be the last battle before Elfin. Thankfully, Gale Cannon doesn't have a super high encounter rate like Mount Gabeld. Oh gosh, I got ambushed. That is not good. That's bad. Thankfully, the Baki don't do too much damage. So I'm just going to try to run. Wow, of course I could not escape. Of course. Why would I expect anything different? This, my friends, is how runs go to die in this game. This right here. Okay. Third try. Alright, so 151 is really not super safe for Elfin, but we're just going to risk it and hope. We're gonna hope that I don't take too much damage on Elfin, or that what we hope is that I just get hit down to like 5 HP. Yeah, risky strats indeed, Sworn. Alright, 150, that was a really good roll. Alright, Maiden Passion, we're going to say F this. That's why you go in at low HP, because you're not going to survive an attack with when Elfin uses Maiden Passion. So we're just going to take it. Just going to take the time loss from that Baki taking forever to run from. Yeah, I did not have a good Gale Cannon, but I did get the 150 extra damage, so 2086. I'd like to get in 2 hits and get closer to 2000, use closer to 2000 or even 1950, but it's fine. I got a good chunk of damage. My HP wasn't too high. Hopefully this is a 2-turn instead of a 2.5 or 3-turn. Yeah, I just want to see the different dialogue I choose. Not a chance in hell. You can take your offer and stuff it. So, we have another cutscene to see the origins of Alvatus and Raskia. But the white origin is Alvatus. The black origin is Raskia. Both of them are dark element. Making Marion hated by everybody except her brother. Yes, the fat Tubblard. That all you got? Oh, I might even get a 1.5 here. Viper! Alright, that was a really good fight. 1.5 turn when I when I had 151 coming out of Elfin. That's very good. That is exactly what I want to have happen. Wouldn't you agree, Elliot? Excellent idea. I will begin. Ready, Marion. Ready, Elliot. Here comes our marvelous move. Let's do it. Okay, Marianne. Here I go. Yeah. I wonder if this is like some sort of variable art. Gets wrecked. That was a really good fight. Well, when your objective is to get wrecked as fast as possible, then yes, that is exactly what I want to have happen. I absolutely want to get wrecked in that fight as fast as possible because that is the fastest way to advance the game. Gets wrecked. That was a really good fight. But yeah, that fight is just a race to get wrecked as quickly as possible. That's why I don't guard, and I just use one single strikes for attacks. It's meaningless. Oh, it means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. It means absolutely nothing. Ooh. Remember, Marianne weighs maybe like 4 foot nothing, but she's so fat that there's actually, if you go strolling through like some of the side quests, you take a quiz, and it turns out she weighs 353 pounds. Like she weighs like half as much as Ein, who weighs like, I want to say like 670 or something. Maybe Ein weighs like 800. So we've got some more, a few more minutes of this. No, Marianne, she's a mystic after all, too. After all. You too soft-hearted, Elliot. Ugly little witch! Uh-oh. It's the big guy! What the? It's you! Jump back. Boom! What a shabby little dog. I got permission, you know. Permission to get my revenge. Revenge for killing my poor Elfin? Guards are like, full attention from Mr. Bubba. And then they're like, damn it, Bubba, why do you gotta go break down this door? Now we can't use this cell. You can see the guards are like, shuddering. They're grimacing. Ooh! 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 So Marion and Elliot want to make us our slave, and we're going to be like, we're going to give them the finger. Not literally, but we're going to, when they ask us to be their servant, we're going to be like, buzz off. Bubba's upset because Doplin says that the mystic's life is more valuable than his or his girlfriend's. Doplin, also known as Bishop Fat F-Face. Also, really disturbing face right there. Ugh. The face is just disturbing. I won't be your servant. I will never be your servant. Ellie's like, well, that's what they all say. But they all change their mind in the end. Well, some of them die first. That's the thing, Bishop. He won't show us his origin. Just trying to make fools of us. Huh? He's our leader, Avalon. He has infinite power. Undo his chains, throw him back in prison. And with the mysterious woman Velna there. And she's like, ooh, I heard you captured another mystic. Oh, Avalon will be pleased. And Dalvin's like, ooh, a celebration, you say? I better head off. There might well be cake. I think Bishop Doplin likes to stuff his face almost as much as Marianne. And Bubba's like, Mystic my foot. I'm a bazillion times stronger than that. He killed Elfin, my poor Elfin. I'm gonna get my revenge. Stop, please, Mr. Bubba. If you do, we'll be held responsible. It's like, ugh, whatever. And he punches the wall so hard that the spike made of like 18, 24-inch solid stone slabs. He's gonna unhinge the door a little bit. So Bubba, quite frankly, provided us with what we needed to get out of here by loosening the door a little bit. So there's another character, our second party member, Maya. She has the power to heal. Who are you? She's like, oh, let me write it down. Maya? Did you talk? No. And she is also a mystic. She has the power of the origin of life, Rebus. Hello, Ultimo. Good luck, have fun. Well, don't worry, I'll be wearing some armor. I'll be able to get some more armor for my characters here in a little bit. So I think we can worry about that. So the good luck is certainly appreciated. That this game is a real troll fest, and have fun. Well, I'll give that the old college try. I think I can hopefully make at least that part work out. so we gotta bust down this door. We have to charge it 3 times. Ooh! I think I'll give it another try. Boom! And not quite. Maybe a little bit more. We'll try one more time, and then we will finally get out of this heaven-forsaken prison. So Lang's decided he's going to bust out a year. And he's like, well, there's that girl Maya. Lang's like, I gotta get out of here. But number one, if she's here, that means number one, she can't be all bad because she's a prisoner of these jerks. Number two, they're probably going to treat her really horribly. And number three, well, she did heal me. And so we're going to be like, Maya, why don't you bust out with me? Come on, we're going to go together. Maya has joined the party. Yeah, strangely, it's not a Squaresoft game. It was... So the first game was made by Contrail, which, as far as we know, does not exist anymore, and we don't even know what remnants or subsequent companies came about. And it was also Procyon who had a hand in developing this game as well. Yeah, it's not a Squaresoft game. These soldiers have 306 health. No problem. So I'm going to go into this room here. I'm going to fight these 2 guards. I don't have to, but there's some really good stuff if you do. It's like an extra 5,000 gold, which really will help out with a couple of route changes that I've made. Welcome back, Acheta. Ooh! Lord Noplin! Yeah, just in case this doesn't do quite enough. Okay, just in case I missed a couple of hits. Damn! Exactly. My sentiments exactly, Lang. So we're fighting this, we get 4 heal leaf, 2 leaf of stamina, and a jab charm. Origin. Go ahead and heal up everybody. So now we have the guards. These are some of the best guards in video game history. Because they will see you from, like, infinite distance away. Okay. Whoa, I was really scared. But we got away somehow. That was a really good, hedge maze there. That was, like, extremely good. So we're gonna be pretty far ahead. We're gonna be 2 minutes ahead. After this split. Yeah! So we're gonna fight that guy. Not Vulcan. He is the mighty Vulcan. And he's going to be like, if you are a true gentleman, you will engage me in one-on-one combat. And we're going to be like, yeah, no, that's not happening. And he's going to be like, oh, so you're going to fight and defend your girlfriend to the death. Ha, well, you are a true gentleman. The Mighty Vulcan. There he says. He says, you're going to fight me one-on-one. And we're going to say, F that. So we picked up an Ice Needle Scroll, which we'll be using right here with Lang. Ice Needle Scroll is a consumable item that does around 1,000 damage of water element damage to its target. There we go. So now we got a short little cutscene plays. It's not that short, it's like 40 seconds. Mighty Vulcan. I, the Mighty Vulcan. Fabulous. Fabulous. I cannot lose. I cannot lose! Oh! Just off a gold. Yeah, it's a really good thing I'm on a good pace, because I'm going to lose a lot of time. I had, like, the God Mount Gabel in my PV, so I will probably be losing most of this time. In the next 45 minutes. As I said, I have, like, the God PV. Or, like, the God next 45 minutes. A couple of prisoners escaped. I wonder if that's mystics. Yep, we escaped. And they have decided to underestimate us, and they're like, oh, there's no way that we could have escaped. We were so weak and feeble, we don't know what we're doing. Yeah, we busted out, and we even beat the Mighty Vulcan. We can't let them get away! So we got about 5 more minutes of text to go through. And then we will regain control in Darrican Citadel, which is this town. Hey, you two, what are you doing here? Ah! Prisoners have escaped! They should be around here somewhere. A young man and woman, we've got to get them. And they're like, oh, you guys busted out of the castle. Well, it turns out that the people of the town really don't like the bishop and his soldiers and doing whatever it is that they do. So the people of town are all too willing to just, you know, protect us and make the guards' lives miserable. So we're going to head downstairs now. The guards are like, I told you there's nobody here. Interrupting a good night family sleeping. Well, it is an inn. We didn't actually sneak into somebody's house. We snuck into an inn. An inn and tavern. Those Sabrinas, we're gonna get some food. I'm like, oh, the stupid men are gone. Get some nice food. And Lang's a little kind of hesitant. And Maya's like, well, why not? If she were going to turn us into the guard, she could have like done that already. So let's eat. Let's enjoy the fact that she did not throw us back in prison. And it turns out it's really good. Yeah, starting to learn that the that she'll let us stay the night here until the hullabaloo dies over. But we'll have to stay in the same room. And Lang's like, "Whoa, I can't stay with a girl." He's like, "Well, I'm really glad that you're being modest, but yeah, you're gonna have to." And then we talk about always trust the back. Well, you should always trust anything that I make, then, Ultimo Ice. So I'm a fat cook. So yeah, the people of town really don't like the bishop. So we're gonna head off to bed, but we're gonna get stopped by that guy. His name is Joe, and he specializes in information. And he says something. He usually charges for information, but today you get some for free. It's like, oh, are you a mystic? Like, what's a mystic? Somebody that has the power of an origin, blah, blah, blah. You got distinguishing markers like the one on your chest. Don't worry, apart from, like, the bishop and apart from me, the bishop, and, like, some top-level guards, the guards and ordinary townsfolk really don't know anything about it, so you should be fine. They're going to have a cutscene here with Sabrina and Maya. And Maya's going to point to a place called Mount Gabel and suggest that we should go there. And Joe's going to be like, you know, it's dangerous. There are monsters there. And I'll be like, yo, Joe, it's cool. We're going to go up there anyway. And Joe's going to be like, well, if you get yourself killed, don't say I didn't warn you. And I'll be like, I would totally go to Mount Gabel. Maya apparently wants to go with us as well. And Joe's like, no, don't get yourself killed. It's not like it's dangerous or anything. And with that, we can finally regain control and explore again. Alright, so what I'm going to do next is I need to go up to this house here, and I can pick up the VIP card. VIP card is like the platinum card in Legaia 1. It allows you to buy hidden items located in various shops. They have many, but not all of the shops have some hidden items that they will only sell if you have the VIP card. Don't want to sell that. I'm going to buy Borderwood Zubul for 48, Zuma Bronze 47, and Alma Iron Ore 49. Now for the accessory shop. By Tiger Jewel, Gorm Hemp Cloth, 47. Sodium Poison Cloth, Power Jewel ×2. Combined accessory, Vigor and Poison is a speed charm, Speed and Poison is a sharpshooter charm. Combined armor. Whoa. So I'm crafting gorgeous jackets. And that's because gorgeous jackets sell for $1,900, which is more than the cost of the constituent components to make one. I want to equip the Sharpshoot Charm on Lang. We're not quite done yet. We have a couple more things to do. So I need to leave town and re-enter it. It makes a chest on the top floor of the inn available, and that chest contains a Heaven's Path. And I'm also going to sell these gorgeous jackets. I want to buy a bunch of Flag of Retreats. Oops. So, last thing I need to do here is grab that Heaven's Path. So we're in Nagabel now. We're going to go and use the Heaven's Path. Heaven's Path is a consumable item that temporarily reduces random encounter rate. Right now, we're not really in shape to fight these guys. Like, the game expects us to be maybe 3 levels higher than we are. So these enemies are kind of bad news. Especially the flower power. So we're going to use Flags of Retreat. Flag of Retreat is a consumable item that gives you a chance to run away at a higher success rate than just the normal run. I got only 1 battle on the way up to Mount Gabel. That's good. Sometimes you get 2. It's really kind of hit or miss. I'm thankful I only got the 1. It does help. Legaia 2 is the better speed game. It's 2 hours shorter, and there's many fewer ways. I think Legaia 2 is a more interesting run because there's a lot of intricate routing involved. It's also 2 hours shorter, which is a pretty substantial deal. And you die so much less in this game than you do in Legaia 1. Like, Legaia 1, the first hour and a half, it's just like every single random battle. It's like, am I going to die here? Am I going to fail to run away? Am I going to fail to run away 6 times in a row and just die for no reason other than the game decided to extend the middle finger in my direction? Like, that's what the first hour and almost 2 hours of Legaia 1 feels like. Like, at any point, the game can just, extend the middle finger. You fail to run away 6 times in a row, and that's it. You're dead. Doesn't matter your pace. Doesn't matter what you do as far as your route or your execution. It's just sometimes the game's just gonna bend you over, extend the finger, and you're dead. In this game, you have the sharpshoot turn, which I just got, which will, by the time I get through the sewers, it'll have escape rate up. So increased chance of running away from enemies. I have flags of retreat, which give you multiple chances to run away. Per turn at higher chances of doing so. Cooking gives me big stat boosts for, particularly for agility, which makes it easier to run away. You're able to craft weapons and armor, so you get the 89,000 gold at the start of the game with the exploit in Knoll. So your point card lets you cheese the first 3 bosses, with Elfin in particular, which is a real pain in the butt. And yeah, Legaia 1. This is Legaia 1 right there. That is Legaia 1 in an emoticon. It is a troll or an orc or whatever. That is what that game's like. Legaia 1 is a great game, and I highly recommend everybody play it. But oh my god, that speedrun. The first 2.5 hours is unpleasant. I think it's just kind of a boring... It is kind of a boring speedrun. Because you're just, going all the way through the plot as quickly as possible. A lot of the bosses are just cheesed, and which is, admittedly, for some of them, Zane, Berserker, really satisfying to cheese them in a speedrun. But, this game has a lot more variety in terms of how you kill enemies, like a lot of intricate routing to kill enemies and so forth. So Kazan's like, that mark on your chest, it's definitely the mark that you're a mystic, it's a symbol of your origin. Oh my gosh, I got attacked by a monster. So I don't know why you can see this monster's spinal cord. If you look carefully at the back of his throat, you can see the spinal cord. That's a little bit disturbing. I don't know what the anatomy of these creatures are like, but that's just a little weird. Exactly. Shoot. Indeed. Summon Diva! And he's just like... slam the ground, and the creature goes flying. I got a Spirit's Blessing. I think Spirit's Blessing is like HP MP plus 30% restore. Not a bad item. Certainly not like the best healing item in the game, but you don't get those until later. And the plants are unfortunately dead. The Galduke and whatever the big guy is. I don't know. The little guy's a Galduke. I wonder if like the big guy is like a Gal King or Gal Prince or something. It's not explained. I don't know. The flowers are dead. Calvin's like, well, you know how to handle a sword, even though we don't even pick up the sword. We just use the power of capitalism and markets in order to defeat enemies. But he's like, if you want a chance to have a stand chance against old Gold Eyes, you're gonna have to awaken your origin. How do I do that, Master? Well, you're gonna have to go up to the top of the mountain. You're gonna have to go to this cave. You're gonna have to get yourself almost killed. So Maya will temporarily leave the party. And now we're going to climb up Mount Rebel. I think that the perfect scenario is that you get 2 battles, but usually you'll get 3. That's a pretty good distance before the first battle. That's good. So they use Mortal Fear, which inflicts Venom, I believe. Yeah. Venom is... If you're familiar with like some of the Final Fantasy games, there's a status called Disease, which makes you unable to get healed. Whoa. Venom is, it's a combination of poison, which drains your health, plus disease, which prevents you from healing yourself. It's a pretty nasty status ailment, really. Alright. I think at this point there's a pretty good chance I don't get another battle before more, which would be really awesome. These guys hurt, though. These guys hurt really bad. Like, they will two-shot you from full HP. I'm going to go ahead and use a heal powder. Just one, though. Just in case there is a battle, because it's not a 0% chance that I get another battle by any stretch. Nice, I did get the 2 battle. So at that point, it did cost some time to use the heal powder, and it'll make this fight slower as well. So, but I wanted to play the save strategies because I'm a chump. So there's the mountain morgue. It's the spirit that that Kazan told us to go fight. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go fight this guy.
Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-dum. Ba-da-dum-ba-da-dum-ba-dum-ba. Ba-da-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba.
So we're just gonna guard until he kills us. Yeah, he's not. He's doing the 3 turn. A power punch. Hit you. And this does exact damage. All right, this is a long cutscene. This is where I gotta use the restroom.
Another power lies within me.
Alright, I'm back. Looks like we're losing a little bit of time. No, we're not gonna lose too much. Maybe like 15 seconds. So I had like a godly split. Like I said, this is like a godly Mount Gabelle in my PB. We're gonna lose more time than I thought, even with. Maybe because I had the double lizard as well, which cost. They all took turns, and that cost time. So we've gained the power of our origin, Legaia, the origin of fire, which Rivas and Maya, they explained that they brought us here in the hope that we would awaken the origin. Equip. Late, kid. So I put the jab charm on Chasm there just so he would gain a little bit of a skill experience for that charm. When leveled up, it gains Suppress Strike, lowers rate of ambushes. So we have another little cutscene. I'll get some water. Enjoy the cheesy voice acting from Kazan. Lang has 64 MP, which is actually very relevant. Lang's origin attack, Flaming Fist, costs 32 to use. So I have just enough to be able to get 2 attacks of it off. Wow, the Heaven's Path is still going. That's really good. Wow, I got ambushed. Thankfully, I have Kaz in the party, so I'm going to lose some time because ambushes always eat up time while it calculates what the enemy does. But Kazan is pretty damn near invincible right now. Flag of retreat. Flag of retreat. It's like, whoa, they all whirlwind around all of them. It's like, oh, Maya's like, nah, I'm just going to stay here and keep taking a nap. Whoops. Wow, I had the God Heaven's Path that made it all the way here. Yeah, Kazan with. Yeah, Kazan starts broken. He starts at level 25 at a point where Lang and Maya are like level 10. But yeah, Kazan is broken as... insert obscenity here. Maya and Kazan leave the party. Huh? Boom! Hulk smash! What's the matter, Maya? Revis has healing abilities, so that's good to know. Whoa, come on. Legaia! Flaming Fist! We'll see. Hopefully this kills them both. Although I'm not sure if that's quite enough to kill the Dynagol. Might be like 5 HP short. Exactly. Well, okay, it was. There's Poison Guard. Alright, looks like the Heaven's Path just wore out. That was really early in this room, so I'm gonna go ahead and restore Lang's MP. This is the scariest encounter here in this dungeon because they can use Crazy Gas. Crazy Gas puts you in Berserk status, which makes you attack random enemies or allies, and it makes you unable to control that character. Alright, clearly that was enough to kill them both. But I think like the very bottom end rolls don't quite kill. Alright, Alright, there's escape rate up. That's the big skill I'm looking for. So with any luck, I won't get into another fight before I get this Heaven's Gate, which looks like okay, that's good. So Heaven's Gate is a stronger form of Heaven's Path. It zeroes out your random encounter rate while it's in effect. With one exception, that there is this one Galduke fight. If you hit them, if you run into them from the back there, you'll automatically first strike them, to the best of my knowledge. So it looks like I'm still, despite everything, I'm going to lose a full minute on this split. Like, that's how godly my Cave of Trials split was. That was a really good split, I'm still going to be losing a minute. So you really don't want to take extra steps, because every extra step you take makes it is draining against how long your Heaven's Path will last, or Heaven's Gate will last. And I'd like it to last as long as possible. There is one chest out of the way that I do want to get, which is this one right here, because it has another Heaven's Path, which I'll be using in the sewers. And still being ahead after Cave of Trials is extremely good. That means I'm on really good pace. Which I will be still ahead. So there's only one truth, which is the one on the left. So get the scroll Secrets of Fang. It is a scroll that you can use to learn Raging Fang. Whoops. So it's a skill that teaches Raging Fang. Is this the scroll? Ah, very good. You should read it. It will teach you Raging Fang. Equip, Avarice Jewel. Good. Just put the Avarice Jewel on Maya. It doesn't need to level it up any. It would be nice, but it ultimately doesn't really benefit if I. And the Heaven's Gate almost always seems to run out right about there. Uh-oh. Random battle before Chasm's Hut's not good. But getting a first strike is good. If you do get a first strike, like in most RPGs, it is a guaranteed escape when that happens. So they decided the only thing that might possibly be the Aqualith is the Sacred Azure Stone that's in Doplin Castle. So we're heading back to Doplin Castle. And Kazan decides that though he has different motivations for wanting to go, because he wants to save the world and defeat the Gold Eyes instead of necessarily get the rock back for Lang's parent, or Lang's hometown, but he's going to come with us. And there's the shady merchant Kanjiro. He looks very shady. Nobody honest has a smile that big. Wow, I still got a battle. Like, I'm still probably gonna get. So I'll probably get into an extra battle because I got in that one. Oh. There we go. See, like as I said, this room right here, this first room Mega Bell, has a stupidly high random encounter rate. I don't know why, but this room has a stupidly high random encounter rate. Like, you almost always, like on the way down, I will almost always get into 4 random battles. That's how stupid the encounter rate is here. So we're going to learn, quote-unquote, how to make camp in this scene. And also how to cook. So I learn a little bit about Maya's backstory, how she and Kazan used to live in the same village. Something about an accident involving her and her parents are now dead. She killed them. It's not like in an intentional way. Like she has magical powers in her bloodline, or at least the potential for magical powers. And those powers kind of went berserk. Because she can't actually control her power. At least right now. Like I said, this room has a stupid encounter rate. So I'll probably get into yet one more random battle. Yeah, as I said, like one more random battle, like right before I get to the exit. So I had 5 battles walking me over just barely a screen. Alright, so we're finally out of that mountain. So hopefully we'll still be even by the time we get into the sewers. Whoops, no. Oops, wrong. Buy 2 venom. Buy an accessory. Barricade and venom. Black and eagle. Black and eagle. Black and eagle. Wizards and black. Wizards and valor. Wizards and banshee. And bigger and white, and then also combine barricade and venom, black and eagle, wizards and valor. Equip the power necklace and the banshee bangle. So there's the emblem of nobility. I'm losing time, that's just because I got an extra fight and I have to do a little bit of extra crafting, but I'll save 40 seconds in the next split because of it. That's a chest called Courageous Heart. Courageous Heart is a consumable item that for one battle it increases your art blocks by 1. Alright, still just barely ahead. And now, go ahead and use that Heaven's Path. Going forward, whenever I have the ability to do so, I'm always going to want to run as Kazan for whatever reason, and we don't have any idea why. I'm guessing it's a programming error, but Kazan actually runs faster than the other characters do. Again, it's weird, but that's how the game is programmed. The game's programming is the law, and I'm just here to try to break it as much as possible. Here's the key. So this is the sewers, as you probably saw already. And like every other sewer dungeon, it sucks. I hate it. Because no game developer has ever really designed a fun sewer level that I'm aware of. Well, that sucks. Getting ambushed really sucks in this game. See. Spellbind, that means no art. You can't use arts. So there was a time loss because of that ambush. Or a leaf of stamina. And then here. Just heal up Lang, just in case. Get more troll encounters, which we probably will. Given my luck, at least. So now we start heading down here. blocks over and around up here. So there's a camping kit here. And switch to Lang. Switch back to Kazan. Flip that switch. I'm not sure if you need to or not. But actually, I think you might, because I think it's necessary to... And it's something I'll have to check. If not opening that switch blocks your ability to get to the next area. So I get that Courageous Heart. So there's 2 of them that we get here. So I'm going to use Kazan's Earth Energy on this fight. 2 reasons. Number 1, it gives me a little bit more skill experience for my accessories, notably the Banshee Bangle and the Power Necklace, because they get good skills. When the Power Necklace levels up, it gets no surprises, which means I can't get ambushed. The Banshee Bangle gets a skill called Pole Position, guarantees me the first turn in combat. So the character with Pole Position equipped always takes the first turn. And finally, Kazan needs to gain a few levels. Or he needs to gain some experience. He doesn't need to gain any levels, but he does need experience. He needs to level to 26, which is gaining 1 level on the Rainoff fight, which is coming up here in a little bit. So we are actually almost done with the sewers, thankfully. We're going to get a substantial portion of time because of the routing change. We used to craft the Banshee Bangle after we'd gone through the sewers, but now we craft it early. And so that saves 40 seconds. It's a net time save of like 20 seconds, but it saves a total of about 40 seconds in this split. So grab that revival bottle, switch to Lang. We do still need to climb up the ladder, because climbing up the ladder here is what makes the shortcut appear, so that we can get to the end of the sewers from the ladder now. Rather, because we'll have to take it. Spoiler alert: we will have to take another trek through. The Cabell Ruins, where we are now. We'll have to take another trek through in a little bit. So we're just going to be running from fights here. Whoa. Successfully escaped, that's always good. It's always what I want to see. Do I feel like a royal king right now? Not really. But I kind of slept. I went to sleep early last night. So I woke up at like 5:15. I was like 6:30. I guess they'll just go ahead and get started. Because why the hell not? Make sure you bust these statues. Otherwise, you'll get ambushed by them when you walk past them. Equip. Power Jewel. Sharpshoot Charm. Banshee Bangle. We need his skills. High Power. Do not want Gentle Precision. Whoops, that's not right. Cook. And then rest. Alright, time for Slogar.
I got a couple minutes of mashy. Gonna go all mashy. Do texty.
So I'll gain some fake time in this split, and that's on account of I only took one battle in the sewers. Yeah, I do. Because I get enough extra money and I skip the lizard chest guard or whatever it is. So I have enough money that I can buy all the stuff I need for the Banshee Bangle the first time, and that saves about 40 seconds. At the cost of about 15 seconds extra to craft it while I'm there the first time. I finally had a really good walk through sewers where I didn't make any detours or stupid mistakes. Lang can actually just barely. Yeah, I could buy it on my way back from Zoan. The other thing is Lang can just barely survive. If he's at full health, he can just barely survive their attacks. Like he just can't survive getting double teamed. So time to fight Slogar, and we'll see how much troll I get today. We'll see if I get troll or not. Yeah, I've gotten trolled by that as well and lost 4 minutes. Yep, exactly. Varg hurts, I believe. And I think maybe for that reason it's worth getting it. I think for the most part, I want to leave the Gorgeous Jacket on for most of the run, but I think it might be worth switching over for Val and Var fight.
What do we do? Faster? We'll have to take care of this on our own.
Then actually, after Secret Market, it doesn't matter because you just buy stupid stuff at that point. Damn it! Damn it, Slogar! That is not what you're supposed to do. Alright, this is good. This is what I want. Guard. Yes! Yes! Like right here, I'm going to use just a heal powder on Kazan. Just because there is a chance he could die if he had too much more health. Watch out! Good Lord! Not to be confused with the Bad Lord. This is the Good Lord. And I did not get trolled by Slogar, so I will save time on this split. Mystica! Fists of Stone! Just barely off gold. Maya has regained her ability to talk. Oh, yeah, there was one other question I wanted to ask. Does Maya have to reach a certain level by Zoan in order for her to have 4 art blocks in order to actually win that fight? Or does she always have 4 art blocks regardless of what her level is? I'm just asking because I'm curious if it's worth, if she gets killed off on Rain Off, if that would hurt. If that would hurt, you know, would make sure keep her from getting the level she needs. Because that would be a really dumb way to lose a run as well. Left room. Alright, so this is where I need to not screw up. I need to make sure attack the reserve first. Because he will use Ice Needle Scrolls, and those will kill. Nice block slang. I'm not quite sure if this is enough enough experience for Chasm. Alright, that's good to know. I wasn't sure if there was like a minimum level threshold that he needed. That's why I just was curious, just in case. If Maya dies on Zoan, mostly is why I'm curious. Or on Rainoff. All right, I'm gonna need one more fight, and I'll just because Kazan does not quite have enough EXP. So I just have I just have to trigger one more fight because I did not take all the fights I needed in the sewers. This fight is probably not actually enough because it's two soldiers. But it's fine. It'll build up towards no surprises. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough. It needs anything. He needs like 1,500 more. He needs 60. He gets 68, 67. Yeah, that's not enough. I need one more fight. And the okay, there, I would just say, and the, what's it called? The Heaven's Pad lasted a long time as well. So I'm going to lose some time here, and that's just...
Some of that is time I really should gain in sewers that I'm giving back.
But that'll also get Lang a little more experience as well. Heal powder leaf and magic powder. So I have just enough magic powders to get me through. There's Princess Cake. Now let's go fight some rain off the coward. Oof! What Vulcan? You shall address him pikerly. It is the mighty Vulcan. For the honor of the Red Knights. In the name of St. Joprian. I, Rainoff, will knock you all down. Okay, I'm not sure that's exactly what he says. Hurrah! Courageous Heart here, Unassailable Pill here, Guard. So that is one thing I make. I have never seen Kazan take anywhere close to 725 damage in this fight. So I use the Unassailable Pill on Lang to make sure he lives through the fight. So he gets the 6,800 experience, which should save time. Like, without the Unassailable Pill, there's a real good chance that he dies from between that and if he gets hit by either of the two other guards.
The scent of battle. This one reeks of Balkan's regret. I can also smell you burning in hell, huh? Yeah, this would be... Lang would be dead here if it weren't for...
The Unassailable Pill. Guard, Guard. Mystic Art! Fists of Stone! Boom! 40,900.
Alright, so we'll be about even. I did have to take that extra fight in this area. But I had to take one more fight than I wanted to because the first extra fight I took was 2 soldiers. They give so little experience. Oh, he fell. Best voice acting ever right here. He's down! Rainoff is down! Run! I'm sorry, that line, that's just so cheesy. The voice acting, quote unquote.
Lost
no time at all.
0.0 seconds. Got the red goose egg. items. Heal powder here. 855 is good. Magic powder there. Okay, we're good. Chapel of St. Jobran. This is a pretty long fight. Good bit of cutscenes, and then the Zoan fight is pretty long as well. I do like the fact that in this run there are 3 restroom breaks, and they're pretty nicely spaced out. Like, as far as I can tell, my 3 restroom breaks are the Mountain Morgue, 4th turn of Zoan, and the cutscene in the Valen bar fight. Or the 3 kind of longer, unskippable cutscenes. As far as I can tell, that's kind of where I get a chance to take a stretch break and go use the little toilet. I was just reading something funny, because I'm just mashing through the text. There's nothing really going on here. It's just Team Evil is flaunting their superiority over the heroes. Something something, Lang is a star shaper. Something something, here's the Aquilith. Something something, the eclipse is going to start soon and the world's coming to an end. Okay, thanks, bye. Oh, here's a beast from the depths of hell. That's pretty much his entire cutscene, but instead of taking 3 minutes, I set it in about 15 seconds. Also, something something, go to hell, Avalon. I think that was involved as well. All right, Zoan Soara, he's very much like Slogar, except he's got 10,000 more health, and he's a little stronger, I guess, otherwise. But yeah, he's pretty much the same fight. Also, Kazan hit level 26 on Rainoff. That means that he has 7 arm blocks naturally, so I don't need to worry about not having a courageous hurt.
Why? They're from the same family.
Why do they choose to be destroyed? Our race. There is a price to be paid for such action.
Feels like he could almost rip out my heart just by looking at me. Leave this to us and hide in a safe place.
I'm scared. But we can't run. I'm fighting too.
Nothing is going to stop me from returning the Aqualith! Not even this thing. Ugh. This is Gust of Blow. Another Gust of Blow, or this is Cracked on Buster. I guess it's modestly more powerful than Gust of Blow. We can't. No. Heal Leaf. Actually, I'm going to have her use a Heal Leaf on Maya, Guard, and use a Heal Powder on yourself. Once again, the danger zone is about 600, so I really want to keep Calvin's HP between 600 and whatever half of his health is, which is like 770. Toxic Dog. Heal Leaf. Heal Leaf here. Guard. Because I do want everybody to... Maya needs to survive at least through this next turn, because she needs to be able to get off Big Bang in order to win. So this is my rest and break.
This thing came from another world. This beast have any weakness? I will lose. I will keep my promise and return with the Aqualith. No matter what, I'll never give up.
Do not just speak the words. Feel them in your heart. Earth and wind, water, fire. You must hold the whole world inside your heart.
Guard. Guard. Here we go. Yahoo! Here we go. So Maya finally gets the ability to do attacks. So we need to do this attack, Earth, Wind, Water, Fire, to gain our Maya's first Hyper Art Big Bang. here's Gust of Blow. It's fine, the fight's over now. Guard, guard. Mystigard! Looks like I'm gonna lose a small bit of time, like 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, boom! 39.7. Okay, it was a little low. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a few seconds. Here's pole position. Little cutscene with Team Evil. Avalon's gonna instruct Velma to put the sacred stones back. And for everybody who was saying yesterday that we don't know about Rauss, Velma specifically talks about Rauss right here. Mentions the name Rauss. She just said, Rauss and I will defend these stones to the death. So everybody was giving me a hard time about spoilers. We actually knew that that was Rauss. We didn't necessarily know it was the same Rauss that Kazan was talking about. We didn't know. Equip. Barricade Ring. Avarice Jewel and Sharpshoot Charm, Power Necklace, Banshee Bangle, or Skills, Pole Position, good. So one last route change that I make here is I'm going to buy 5 Strongman Weak Walls so I can have Lang use 1 on Sharon for the Storm Idol fight, rather than relying on got plenty of these. I'm gonna buy 3 of these, up to 30 of these. I'll go ahead and get the Lizard Chest Guard here as well. Cost a few seconds. Just so I have it for Volcano.
So get early Banshee Bangle means I get pole position here on the Black Sun. So I just went ahead and put that on when I was doing the equipment already. It'll save me a menu, and because I have pole position, I don't need to worry about gas and speed. So I skip the cooking here, and I won't cook again until after Corrosive Tusk. Nancy's like, "Oh, Lane, I'm really proud of you. I totally want you. Even though you're a lazy, good-for-nothing kid." But now I'm proud of you, and I want you. So Galvin and Nancy are trying to cook. Ooh, it's on fire. Something's on fire. Food burned. So Galvin and Kazan decide to go have a drinking competition. Nancy and Maya are going to work on cooking stuff. And then Lang is just going to go take a nap because he's, number one, lazy, and number two, that advances the plot. I'm all about advancing the plot as quickly as possible. So we wake up to find that Galvin is getting a lesson from Kazan. Galvin's like, "Haha, I'm the captain of the Vigilance Corps, and I feel like I'm going to give the old man some combat tips," and here Kazan is actually the dirty old master, and he's giving Galvin tips. And Kazan's even like, Galvin's technique needs some work. He's like rough and unpolished, but hey, he's got potential, and that's a compliment. That Galvin has some real potential. So they're gonna go off to Hunter's Wood, and we're gonna follow him. I think it's a little. I think that's what it says. It's the fastest option. They rejoin. So immediately we'll come in and tutorial fight. And this fight is scripted. The wolf there always goes first. 5, 5, 5! 15 damage. Oh yeah, so powerful. So we gain the art Divine Bolt. So now, at this point, we're just heading back to Hunter's Wood. Or we're heading back to where we fought the final boss and the Gather Crab.
I'll take you.
Guard, guard.
So pole position guarantees Kaz gets the first turn of battle. And we fight these to, number one, it's building up skill experience on the power necklace, so we get AP, or we get art attack up. So we have that for the next boss, which is Bubba, in about an hour. We're also getting some extra experience for Kazan, or not so much for Kazan, mostly for Lang, because he needs to eventually get to 21 before the tournament. So every other fight, I need to make sure to restore Kazan's MP with, what are they called? Magic powders. So these wolves are actually wind element, so they take a lot of damage from earth energy, which is the opposite element for them. There's art attack up, and also item thief, which I don't care about. Go ahead and magic powder up Kazan. It's fine that Kazan's speed should not matter because pole position. Diva! You sheer perfection. This should, TM, be the last fight before Corrosive Tusks. You know, should is the key word, though. I'm not. It's not guaranteed to be. There could be another fight before. I guess there is going to be one more fight before Tusks. Alright, so This'll be like a. I don't think this is quite a 249, a 248XX. It's a low 249. I mean, we're not really gonna gain or lose any time on this. But still, this is the. I'm pretty sure this is the first sub 250 corrosive tusk I've had ever. Yeah, we're gonna be losing a few seconds because I bought the lizard chest guard. My sentiments exactly, Chasm. My sentiments exactly. So put the equip Banshee Bangle off, Banshee Bangle here, skills, pole position. Okay, good. I'll get the battle right as I'm leaving the camp, before it even loads the screen. Whoa, I'm not sure why it was pushing me down like that. Oh well. Small time loss. I don't know. This might be the chance. This might be the time I don't get it. Because you're watching now, so that means it's not going to happen. It seems like people are like they turn away for just a split second, and it's just like there it is, and there it was. But let's see if I can go get it again, or if I'm finally gonna get my comeuppance. There he is! There he is, right there. Yep, there he was. There he is. He's there. There he is. Now just make sure we got the lips. Just make sure the lips tears here. Yep, there's a lips tear. I don't know what it is, but this game is trolling you. Lifune, this game is trolling you to hell. This game is trolling you.
This game has extended the middle finger and pointed it directly at you. Is what has happened. I don't know what to say. This game is clearly trolling you. Like, this, I don't know what to say. I genuinely do not know. Whatever. I don't know. I genuinely. This game is clearly it is mocking you. This game is mocking you by. Yeah, maybe it's that jab charm from the jail fight. That's the best explanation I've ever heard for it. I was like, and we're finally gonna have a run where I don't get the Lyps tier on the way and I lose the time, so at least I have a time save waiting. No, the run yesterday I got it on Mount Gabel. Like as I was climbing up Mount Gabel to go to Kazin's place. The other times I've gotten it in Hunter's Wood. I believe I'm using the original copy, but I don't know for sure. I don't think it's like the classics version. I think it's the original first model disc. As far as I can tell, anyway. Like, I'm not sure if there's like a 1.0 versus 1.1, very... Okay, now this game is just clearly mocking you. You see that? You see that? That is this game mocking you. It is extended. Yes. I'm gonna fight it because it gives 10,000. It's a good chunk of experience, and oh yeah, another Lyps tier. Why not? Why the hell not? Why wouldn't I get another Lyps tier? Like what a sick joke this game is playing on you. Like I genuinely do feel bad for you right now. Like this game is clearly it's some sick joke, and I just happen to be the punchline. What an absolutely sick joke.
You gotta save the 3 seconds climbing down the mountain. That's what it is. It's 3 seconds on Mount Gabel each way.
I got your back.
So the fact that I got 2 Lips Kings and that's 20,000 gold, that should mean I'm pretty much. Lang's probably dead here. So I'll probably get one, hopefully just get one more fight. It always starts you as Lang every time you... Not whenever you go into the menu, but whenever you go into camp or go into an area. Where you're stuck as Lang, like a town. Alright, successful escape. So we'll lose about 10 seconds, I think. Whew. Alright, so this is coming up on Forest Maze. We'll have a tutorial fight where we learn how to do variable arts. But this is traditionally where I give my vocal cords a little rest so you guys can listen to them, and also so you guys can listen to the music. This is our variable arts tutorial, and the game gives you 7 art blocks here, or 6 art blocks. Oh wow, this wasn't actually the tutorial fight. Usually it's a tutorial fight right away. This is the tutorial fight. Right before the tutorial fight, I got into a random. Very blood. 8,000 damage. Lang does 314. And I'm going to go ahead and be quiet so you guys can listen to music and give my vocal cords a break. Good, being your first strike here. I think I had one extra battle than PV, but they were all first try runs. A lot of cutscenes coming up. This is kind of the lull in the story. There's about almost 20 minutes of cutscenes and mashing and stuff before we really get going. So this is kind of the lull in the run where there's not much that we can accomplish. Okay, what am I trying to say? This is the part where there's a lot of story progression and text and dialogue and mashing, and not much in the way of doing things. That is what I'm trying to get at. You do what? I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure I'm following what it is that you're referring to. Okay, you're doing that now? Perhaps so. If you say so. Alright, let's go see Drunk Kazan. Almost tried to go in the wrong door. Almost tried to go in through the window. Some Soul Tower music. So let's get the silver room and the monster meat. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Yuna. The good luck is appreciated. I hope that I hope that things work out. So far the pace is good, and the best part is I got 5 minutes 15 seconds to save at the end of it. I have a split where I have a 5-minute potential time save coming up. In about 2 hours. So this actually is on a really good pace. Like, still being ahead at the halfway point is good, because my second half definitely leaves some to be desired. I hope so too, Yuna. I certainly hope so as well. Well, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. I hope that you are well. Or at least whatever passes for well in Uniland. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I left at like 6 in the morning on Saturday. Because I had a 12-hour drive back. And my parents were in town, so I wanted to go to dinner with them. So yeah, it was like almost a 12-hour drive back here. So I left really early. Yeah, EOD text. It's possible, but there is this thing called Avalon at the end of the game, and he can be a real troll. Yeah, they visited for a few days. They got me some new jeans because I lost a bunch of weight. Got some other stuff. You know, we didn't hang out a whole lot. Visited them in the hotel. Went to some different. Did some errands. Got some food. Went out to dinner a few times. So this is really kind of the. This is the really slow part of the run. You can think of this part of the run is from about 3:05 to 3:25, 3:30 is kind of like the intermission in the run. So you kind of came in right at the really boring part of the run where I'm just having to match through text before I get to the second half where it starts picking up again. Like once I get to in about 12 minutes is kind of when the run is going to pick up again. This is sort of the intermission where I just have to watch cutscenes. There'll be a short input break here in just a couple minutes for me to go get a little bit, fill up my water, stretch a bit, maybe get a bite to eat. I think I've still got a few deviled eggs. So I love me some deviled eggs. So we learned some of the backstory about why the eclipse is happening. So there's an eclipse going on. This is clearly not a ripoff of Golden Sun 3 because this game came out first. But yeah, there's a eclipse going on that's turning all the monsters like super evil, and we're trying to figure out why the eclipse is happening. It has something to do with the Source Forge, which is the beacon of creation that it got corrupted by Avalon, the big bad. Change the alignment of the sacred stones and blah blah blah. So now they're asking, well, what can we do about this? And the Spirit Rain was like, Kazan, you can't do a damn thing. Lang, you're the chosen one. You're the only one who can stop Avalon and reset the Source Forge because handwave, plot, plot, plot. That's pretty much what happened just there. So if you gather the 3 sacred stones, you go back to the Source Forge, and you restore the proper alignment, then maybe you can do something about this. But of course, Avalon's probably going to be there, and he's going to probably try to stop you as well. Whew. We're going to touch the monolith, and there'll be a little input break where we see a vision of the 3 sacred stones. I'll be right back.
So we see a vision of the 3 sacred stones and the Source Forge. We got a stone in an idyllic village, which we've been before. A stone located deep in the heart of a volcano, and a stone located in a tower in the clouds. So pretty much confirms that the Aquilith is in fact the sacred stone, one of the 3 needed to reset the Source Forge. So we're going to now head back to Lang's hometown of Knoll, and we're going to go tell the townsfolk that, yeah, we know that we spent the first half of the run going to reclaim the Aquilith, so we could get the water that it produces back for our town. Unfortunately, I have to take it back, and so there'll be some more cutscenes coming up here in just a bit. So we're gonna go talk to the village elder Hawk, and oh, Hawk, you're back. Lang's like, Hawk is like, Lang, you're back. And we're gonna tell him the story that the eclipse is being caused by the Source Forge being out of alignment. In order to restore the world, we need the Aquilith. So he decides that we need to gather the townsfolk, and Lang will explain that something that he needs to do in order to restore the sun and save the world is we need the Aquilith. And of course all the townsfolk are understandably upset. They don't want the Aquilith to go away. Oh, they're kind of upset about this. And Dane, who's kind of the tough man, you know, big shot, hot shot, is like, ha! Lang reveals his true colors. He just came to bring us back the Aquilith so he could take it away again. And Hawk is like, stuff it, Dane. Lang went out and saved our town when all hope seemed lost. You didn't do a damn thing, so just shut up. And Galvin and Nancy are here, and they're like, Lang, there are things that only you can do, and you go do them. And if anybody, Dane, has a problem with that, then you can take it up with me and my butt-scratching hand. I'm sorry, the reference to butt-scratching hand is when Calvin is temporarily at the party at the start of the game, he'll scratch his butt. He will actually scratch his butt after he defeats enemies. He'll like... And if you go back and look at the early, like, 10 minutes in, you actually see him scratching his butt after he finishes off enemies. Which I think is pretty damn hilarious. And so everybody's like, after this, well, it's going to be hard on us, but we'll do our part to save the world. We'll endure another drought. Hawk says that Lang is welcome in his hometown at any time. So now we are heading to the Pyrolith, which is our next objective, the second sacred stone. It looked like it was in a volcanic island, and in order to get there, we need to get to Tanza, where we might be able to get a boat. In order to get to Tanza, we're going to pass through the town of Kravia here. But it's not quite that simple. It seems that there is a new bishop in Darrican who has blocked off the path to Kravia. He says the guards here are saying nobody is allowed in Kravia without a Kravian pass. So we just need to view that scene in order to be able to advance the plot. So we have to come back to Darrican. Now that we've seen that scene, there'll be a... Now I have some more cutscenes. Don't worry, this is the last set of cutscenes before we actually get to start doing things again. So there's a man and a woman are fighting in the end, and we'll go check it out. So here's a interesting woman who seems to be upset with Joe marching off angrily. So we're going to talk about how we're looking for a Kravian pass. Apparently there's a new bishop who started demanding Kravian passes to access, but he's never actually issued a Kravian pass, so nobody knows what one looks like. So there aren't any out there. And so it's kind of an impasse. And then Joe gets the idea that since we've sneaked into the castle once before, which we did a couple hours ago, an hour and a half ago, perhaps we could sneak in again, find the new bishop, whoever he is, and tell him to issue us a Kravian pass. And if he refuses to comply, we can go kind of punchy, pokey on the new bishop. And it turns out that's what we're going to have to do. So this character here is Sharon. She is our 4th party member. And we're going to be using Sharon for the rest of the game. Maya is taking a permanent vacation from the active party. So in this game, you get 5. You'll have 5 characters total. Lang always has to be in the party, and the other 2 characters can vary. And it's also pointed out that Sharon is a mystic, so Sharon's like, yeah, I'm a mystic. I got a mark on my thigh. You want to see it? And Kazan's like, Kazan is a dirty old man. He's the old master. He's also a dirty old man. And he's like, well, hell's yeah, I want to see it. And Sharon's like, stuff it. I wasn't talking to you, old geezer. Oof. So, Joe's going to give us a bit of advice, which is that the new bishop, whoever he is really, really strong, and like break people with his bare hands strong. So, Sharon in, Maya out, equip, remove Maya's accessories, power necklace, remove the power necklace, and we put on power necklace, sharpshoot charm, power jewel, tiger jewel, skills, art attack up, high power. Okay, we're good. Whoops. So now we're heading back to the ruins, where there's been a cave-in, so it's going to be a different dungeon than Ruins 1. Alright, and we saved a full second on this split. So you'll note, we're going to just go through the sewers. Whoops. No effect. Boo. That's not good. Sharon is really fast. She has a really high agility stat, so she generally will outspeed pretty much everything the entire game. So there'll be a little cutscene where Sharon reveals her origin. Her origin is a road. It is an origin of thunder. And a road can activate these thunder switches, which allows us to advance further into the ruins. So at the end of this cutscene, Lang will be forced back as your character. And I am going to go back to Kazan. Just as a reminder for people who may have come in and don't know, Kazan actually runs faster than the other 2 characters on the overworld. We don't know why, but he does. So yeah.
It's just by quirk of the programmers, Kazan runs faster than the other characters. So whenever so there are supposed to be like complicated puzzles that you're supposed to solve in order to pass through the ruins, but we basically just use metagame knowledge and brute force the puzzles by virtue of just knowing the solutions. You wish that you could talk during your runs, EOD? I'm not sure. Is that because it's a really technically precise run where you have to really focus? That Metro games, that would be certainly under that. Cook. Kazan Curry and Rest. Yeah, I would imagine games like that where it's, you know, technically precise and you really have to focus. But yeah, the game like this is not, other than like the slots in Legaia 1, it's not bad. So we used made more Kazan Curry. Kazan Curry is actually a pretty powerful dish that you get just for free. It's like, I think it's like max HP plus 20%, HP recovery 30%, and attack plus 10%, agility plus 20%, or something like that. It's actually a very strong dish that we'll actually be using throughout the entire game. It's not the best dish, but it's like the best dish that we have easy access to. You light those 4. Activate the thunder switch. One more battle. First strike, excellent. I love seeing that. Just like in other games, if you first strike the enemies, you get a guaranteed run. Now switch to length. Break these statues, otherwise they will ambush you when you walk past a little bit. All right, now we're back in jail. So we sneak in through the jail, and we're going to be fighting a couple of guards here. Welcome back again, Acheta. So we're going to be fighting some guards here. So I do eventually... Okay, I got a stun, which is really nice. So Sharon is level 37, which is 10 levels higher than Kazan and like 20 higher than Lang. So she's very, very powerful. Plus she has a lot of art blocks. The Kazan, she's got a better weapon than the other characters. And... Trying to think what else. Hello, hello, Hoppy. How are you? Alright, wow, I got another stun. The, I can't remember, was it Demon Thrust that has a chance of inflicting stun? So this fight is to get Kazan and Sharon up to 100 AP, and also Lang gets some AP out of it as well, which is, you know, I do need to get to a 88 AP, to 80 AP for the Beavis and Butthead fight in an hour or so, a little less than that. So Sharon learned a few arts here, so we have to watch a couple of seeds there. Thank you for the follow, Madhouse 007. It is appreciated. So I'm just going to run from this fight. Yeah, this game is much safer than Legend of Legaia is. Like, it's unbelievable how much safer this run is. Because we have so many more ways to break it. Break it like a Kit Kat bar. So now we're going to fight the bishop. No points for guessing who it is. I have never played any of the Breath of Fire games, so I cannot tell you. What I will say is Legend of Legaia gets pretty, for any percent with slots, it's pretty safe. The second half of the run is very safe if you don't screw up. And it's really the first hour and a half through the Vigiro fight that is really troll. Like, the first half hour is where I lose most... If I'm going to lose runs, I usually lose them in the first 20 minutes. I lose them on Carbon, or I lose them on the Vigiros. So yeah, we're going to fight this guy. Bubba. But we're just going to say Bubble, because it's funny and it's the first option. Bubble? What? Bubble? I'm gonna pop you like a bubble. Unfortunately, we're gonna defeat him on the second turn, so we won't actually get to hear any of his dialogue. But he's got I really do genuinely like his voice actor. Like, it's cheesy, but it's cheesy in a way that really fits the character. Alright, so this is Bubba. He's got about 57,000 health. So, here we go. Bubba. His attacks really hurt, by the way. So we're going to use a Strongman Weak Walls on Sharon, Guard, Guard. KFC Bird. Oh, one of those. Yeah, I always fight the vultures. So Bubba always guards on turn 1. Guard. Here we go. Variable art. So variable arts are combination attacks. Each of the two characters inputs half of the art. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Boom! 77,000. He's dead. So yeah, we just one-shot him. Nice big time save here. I mean, like I said, the game really gets cheesed in the second half. Like the bosses really get cheesed for the most part. So Bubba's gonna be like, I swore I'd get my revenge for you killing my elephant, and I lured you here so that I could come and give you a good beating. But I failed. I failed to deliver my revenge as I promised, and now it's time for me to go. Time to become a wandering soul, wandering, headed off searching for parts unknown. That's who I'll be from now on. Okay, I think that's enough. I don't want to sell it too big, but I gotta make sure that I save some things. Well, I'll be off. The bishop was heading south, and if you want to head south, you should take this. A little parting gift from me. So there's the Kravian Pass that we were looking for. And now that we have the Kravian Pass, we now can access the free city of Kravia, which is where we're heading next. Like, Bubba will actually one-shot characters from full HP. He is very powerful. And the guards are like, nobody... Yes, we do. We cook... And we'll have Kaz and Kurion for most of the run. The exception being we'll have Atomic Heat for one portion for Draconia and the tournament. We'll have Atomic Heat, because we did get the one monster meat in Uno, and we'll learn the recipe before we start the volcano. But yes, we will be cooking. So Sharon's decided that we've made it to Kravia, but she's going to stay with us. She's like, yeah, I'll stay with you guys. And Lenny asks Kazan, what do you think? And Kazan's like, I don't care. She can do what she wants. So we're going to sell this and the Spirit's Blessing, and we'll just get these out of the way. Just to clear up some room in the inventory. Oh, don't want to sell the beef. Buy Silver Brome, a couple of heal bottles, a Heaven's Path, a Quick Escape Charm, 7 Heaven's Gates, and a Hell's Path. Yeah, I mean, this is an early PS1 RPG, and it shows. So we buy 3 Saintly Orbs there as well, and we'll check this. And checking that gives us access to the Thunder Mine, which is the next place we're heading. There used to be that you had to go to Tanza. So the old route, you went to Tanza to buy that stuff, because Deathtone did not realize at the time that you could buy all the stuff you needed there in Kravia. And I didn't realize it either until I was checking through other stuff. Which girl are you talking about? Are you talking about Sharon or are you talking about Maya? So I'm going to go and use the Heaven's Path now. So I need to get Sharon, use Heaven's Path. So I want to get Lang up to level 20. or level 21, and also Kazan and Sharon need to get their AP back up in preparation for Storm Idol. Oh, Maya, it's not said, but she seemed embarrassed when asked about it, so take that any way you will. So the main puzzle of Thundermine concerns these four. Yeah, let's remember Maya's 14, so let's be mindful and not get like too like lewd or explicit. All right, I'm going to guard, origin, lightning arrow. So this fight is really not good for building up AP, as I learned when I got this fight the other day. It's really not a good fight to build AP. Like, the Cloud Eaters will stun, and the Fiend Bulbs can blow themselves up. So it looks like he's gonna use blow up. He can then explode himself, which does a lot of damage to everybody. I get better as I get older. Alright, so there's level 21. I still need to get AP on the other two characters, so... Or on Sharon and Kazan both need some more AP. So we're not done. We'll have to take another battle. So we'll use Sharon's Origin of Road to zap the jelly. And there's the second of we need 4 total lightning tears in order to get to the final area where the how do I want to do this? I'm going to point card this guy. She uses on another Cloud Eater. Why don't I have Kazan guard? Are you mean? Well, I'm not going to speak to that. There we go. What is this? I hope it's nothing too ugly. Rotten Breath. I think this is a group... Okay, it's a group Venom attack. Not great, but not horrible. It's not the worst thing. And this is Mad Sonic, which is Stun, I believe. Oh, Paralyzed. Whatever. Wow, I did not realize the point card was that weak. Plague drains AP MP and HP each turn. Just go ahead and use Mai to restore everybody's HP again. And Kazan has 72 AP. Not ideal. I'd like him to have 80. If it comes to it, I can try to do a just... I can try to not have Kazan go full power on the boss. And I should maybe have enough damage with just Sharon with the strongmen to get it done, but that's really risky, so I'll just take the fight. And this is going to get Lang some more experience anyway, so... So this is just to build up Lang's AP, because he does need to get to 100, or at least to 80 before the next fight. So after this, I can just use Heaven's Gates now to use Heaven's Gate, and that will negate random battles for the rest of this area. Wow, level 22 already. Items. Heaven's Gate. I hope I didn't screw up. There we go. So if you kind of go, number 1 is the close one, and then you go counterclockwise, 1, 2, 3, 4. You put it in 1, then you go down to where 2 is. Get the tier, you put it in 2, you take it out of 1, then you go over to where 3 is, and they get 2 more tiers, you put them in 2 and 1, and blah, blah, blah. So make sure you got to climb this up with Diva first. This gives you access to up here. There's the 3rd lightning tier. Over-leveled is fine. Under-leveled is what you need to avoid. I just need to make sure Lang has at least 21. Having an extra level, it gives me a little bit of a safety cushion for some of the upcoming bosses anyway. Like Val and Var can kind of troll a little bit, depending on your level. You don't want to get that chest. It's just like a stun cure, and you have to fight a jelly.
or you have to shot the jelly with Sharon's origin. And one thing I do need to point out is I need to be I need to be mindful of my Heaven's Gate, make sure that it doesn't wear off on me. Alright, so this is Storm Idol. It's the next fight. This boss can be pretty nasty, but we have ways of dealing with them now. Guard, guard, guard. So Lang has pole position. I'll take advantage of that. I'm going to use a strongman weak walls on Sharon to get the extra damage I need, but I don't want to use it on turn 1 because I want to make sure her defense is still at normal for Storm Idol attacks, because they do kind of hurt. So I will use strongmen here on turn 2 with Lang. Strongman weak walls on Sharon. And then we variable art. So strongman weak walls increases your base strength, the cost of your defense. So this is going to give Sharon just enough extra damage in order for us to one-shot the Storm Idol. This is about 46,000 health, but his defenses are a cut above Bubba's. So with the strongman, I easily have enough. So there's 23 already. So I lost some time because I had to take an extra battle. So we get a Thunderwind Stone. There, the effect of the cooking is worn off. That's fine. I'm not going to be cooking again till just before Draconia. And then we switch to Kazan because that's what we need to do. We're going to be smart about this. Actually use the fast character. So it seems like this is an optional side quest, but it's really not an optional. It's not optional at all. So what the game wants you to do is go to Tanza, then you figure out Tanza's flooded. So we'll figure that out here in just a minute. Tanza's flooded. There's no ships here. There's one ship that we know of, but it's a pirate ship south of here in a place called Derek's Haunt, which is where we're going to be heading next. That's our next destination. And then eventually we'll be back on the road toward Draconia. So I'll lose a small amount of time, maybe 20 seconds, on this split, and that's because of the route change. I get some time back. It used to be I'd watch this cutscene in the previous split, but I delayed it one split, so I'm losing a little bit of time. But I don't have to do the shopping in this trip, and it's a faster walk. Like I have to walk one fewer place on the overworld, do it more efficiently. So I already did the shopping, so I would normally have to go all the way in, go back out, blah blah blah. But I don't need to anymore. So now we're heading to Derek's Haunt. So there's our ship, the Bloodhawk.
That's not an ominous name at all. But whoa, it's a ship. It's a really big ship too. Stop right there. Who the heck are you? You're in a pirate hideout. If you want to keep your head on your shoulders, you'll leave and know what's good for you. And Sharon's like, I like my head right where it is, thank you very much. And the guards are like, please, boss, have mercy. And it turns out, Flay asks, why do they call you boss? It turns out Sharon is actually the captain of the pirates. And we're like, we kind of piss her off a little bit right here. So she's like, haha, this is my big reveal where I reveal I'm the pirate captain. And we're all just kind of looking at her flat-footed. We're like, well, why aren't you acting? And Sharon asks, why aren't you acting surprised? And we're like, should we be surprised? And Sharon gets kind of upset. It's like, this is my big reveal. I was waiting for this moment. So we got some more scenes to match through. This is Sharon's father, Alphys Blade. Kazan seems to know something about what happened. Something about his first mate. It's not explained in the story itself, but Kazan used to be Nazak, spelled backwards, instead of K-A-Z-A-N, N-A-Z-A-K, and was the first mate of Sharon's father's crew back in the day. But something involving Kazan's student Rauss, who's been mentioned a couple of times, and Kazan eventually leaves the crew, and a lot of other people in the crew followed until there's just a small kind of ragtag crew left that Sharon commands. We need a Thunderwind Stone. Oh yeah, we picked one up. So this is why we went to the Thunder Mine and picked up the stone, is because we otherwise, if we didn't pick it up then, we'd get here and they're like, we can't set sail without a Thunderwind Stone. Maybe there's one in the Thunder Mine located north of here, but that's slower. So we got the Thunderwind Stone earlier, now we can just go ahead and set sail. Now it's time for Draconia, and spoiler alert, I don't have a 15-minute time save. Oh yeah, there's Shady Merchant and Jared. He's like, I smell opportunities to make money. I'm going to sneak on board the ship. My life be damned. I'm sneaking on board a pirate ship, but it doesn't matter because there's a chance for me to make money. Kenjir is all about the money. So we're going to head for Draconia, and spoiler alert, this isn't where the split is. We're not done with the split. We certainly do not have a 13-minute time save. My 14 minutes even. My PB is a little bit better than that. we might get a little bit of time, but we're not going to get that kind of time. So there's some strange portal on the ground. We don't know much about it. Maya, there's strange lettering. Maya can sort of read it. Something about following a narrow path leading to something. Apparently the letters are similar to ones in her, or native to her hometown of Yuno, but it's a different dialect that she can't fully read. So Kenjiro snuck on board, and he's like, haha, I know what these letters are. And Sharon's like, you stuck on board my ship. There can only be one punishment for that. And Maya's like, Sharon, that's not appropriate to cut off his head. And Kenjiro's like, no, wait, I know what these letters are. And Sharon's like, well, spill the beans, what does it say? And Kenjiro's like, I don't know. And Sharon's like, kicks him in the face, and it kind of looks like she's flipping him off. And Kenjiro says, wait, I said I know what these letters are. I didn't say I know how to read them. And Kenjiro says, whoa, I think he just flipped him off again. I think Kenjiro says, whoa, wait, I know what these letters are. They're native to the island of Jinga, where there's a bunch of giants. I swear I'm telling the truth. Sharon's like, I don't believe you, but Lang kind of seems like he does, so we'll go to Jinga and figure out what's going on. I don't have a problem, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, whatever you say, ma'am. So now we're heading to, now we have to head to Jinga. The Hill of Giants, Jinga. So we get greeted by a winged dragon as we enter. And there's a very, very muscular man guarding the entrance. So I'm going to do my best Legaia 2 abridged impression of this scene, because I think it's pretty funny when abridged. I mean, I'm sure most of you guys have heard it before, but there's always new people coming around. So let's see if I can't do this correctly. So we're going to walk up, and this is a town, so you can only be Lang, so I can't switch to Kazan, even though I would like to move a little bit faster. So this guy's like, leave this place, heathens. And the elder comes out and says, yo, dog, cool. These are nature speakers. Why don't you come inside? And big guy's like, but the law. What about the law? Elder's like, yo, it's cool. I got some things I gotta say to him. Big guy. Whatever. So we're gonna come inside now. And the elder's like, yo, Spirit Rame said you'd be here sooner or later. Why don't you have a seat? And then he's like, yeah, what about this crest on the ground we're trying to get through? And the chief's like, yo, that'd be the Earth crest. Here's what you do. You go to the crest, and you sit on it. But first, let me tell you a little story. A little story about the Cabal. Cabal were an ancient race of magic. They had the power of magic, and they could do magical things with their magical fingers and magical hands and magical spells. And it was a great and ancient civilization from way, way back in the day. But the Cabal are no more. They were killed. But how? How did anybody defeat the Cabal? Oh yeah, real simple. Humans, without magical powers, killed the Cabal. And we're like, well, how did that happen? It's like, well, the Cabal had power, but they lost their humanity and became arrogant, so the humans had the will to live, and it's not very well explained. I don't really know exactly how it happened either. I'm not quite that old. But yeah, the humans won, the Cabal were wiped out. And the big guy's like, and ever since then, our one law is that we do not have contact with the outside world. The Elder says, well, here's the blue sky shard. Remember where I said you gotta sit on the earth grass? Well, turns out you also need this as well. I just kind of forgot to mention it. Laney's like, yo, thanks. Elder's like, yo, also, I'd like you to take Silent Eagle with us. He is the greatest and strongest of our race. And he's like, but the law! The Elder's like, yo, it's cool, the end of the world's coming. We're gonna let the law slide. Lang's like, sure, you guys can come with us. Hi, Silent Eagle. And he's like, don't call me that. That is my tribal name, and I will not be addressed as such by outsiders. Lang's like, yo, can I call you Ein? He's like, Super Silent Eagle Ein allows this. So Ein has joined the party as our fifth and final party member. So we got some menuing to do here in just a bit. So we're going to go ahead and order. Ein is level... Whoa, not what I want to do. There. Equip. Take off Kazin's equipment. And my Ein gets a Saintly Orb. The Barricade Ring and Saintly Orb. Power Necklace, Sharp Power Jewel, and Saintly Orb, Banshee Bangle, Power Jewel, Tiger Jewel, Skills, Pole Position, High Power, or to take up High Power Go. Just a quick menu there. And now we are heading back to the Thunder Mine. Ein and Sharon need to get some more AP. This is why I'm going there right now. We're heading back to Thunder Mine. So I got a Hell's Path back in Kroghan. I'm going to go ahead and use that now. Hell's Path is opposite of the Heaven's Path. It increases random battle rate for a set duration. And we're going to use this to refill it, get everybody's AP back up. We'll do it on the Cloud Eater and... You what? Whirlwind attack. You what? Tidal wave. Whirlwind attack. As I thought. Lane got hit with Plague. Just need to make sure his AP is at least 80. Oh, wait. Lane also got Plague. And this is... Venom on all. Or no, this is Demon Blade. I don't know what this attack is. I think this is a damage attack. Okay, it doesn't do very much. Okay, Lane's still got plenty of AP. So I'm going to guard here. Sharon will use... Oh, she can't use her origin. She doesn't have enough. Take out the... this guy. Because the Cloud Eaters can stun. Like, Plague is unpleasant, but its stun is a lot worse. Or, sorry, not stun, it's paralysis. Okay, good. Sharon survived. I'm going to go ahead guard. This won't quite be enough, but with Sharon getting her turn now, it'll be enough. So, Lang still has at least 80 AP, that's fine, that's all he needs. So this fight is just a little on the slow side. Plus, remember, I do that cutscene later now. So Onions, a couple of arts here. Okay, I got 90, I got 100,000 gold, that's more than enough. So now we're going to head to Darrican. Lang got the level that he needs. Just check the... I just want to check everybody's AP. 86, okay, 86 is fine. He only needs 80. It's not. He doesn't actually need 100. Variable arts are 80. So we're going to go stay at the inn here. So we need to stay at the Deluxe Inn, which is 80,000. And when you stay at this inn, it will give you the recipe Atomic Heat. It's the ultimate, it's the ultimate cook. It's the ultimate dish. So we're almost ready for Draconia. We're going to lose a small bit of time, like maybe 20 seconds, but otherwise we're good. So I'm going to cook Atomic Heat, use a Heaven's Path. So camp, cook, Atomic Heat, status, items, Heaven's Gate. Yeah, not Heaven's Path, I meant Heaven's Gate. Now we just gotta head to Draconia, and then we'll be splitting. Alright, we're good. We're good. So we'll make sure we're gonna make sure we're running as Chasm. And it switches me back to Lang, which is not who I want to be. Alright, so Lang's like trying to move this boulder, like, whoa, no way I can move this. Lang the bug. And Iron is like, I will do it. And he moves what has got to be a 100-ton block of rock. We should hurry. Like, wow. Don't mess with Ein. And that's something that these enemies are going to learn the hard way. Ein has stupidly high strength, but his speed stat is sorely lacking. He also doesn't get too many art bars.
But we're going to be taking advantage of his very high strength for the rest of the game, pretty much. At least for the rest of this dungeon. After that, we're just going to take advantage. He also has high HP. He's got 4,000 health. So for this puzzle, you need to switch there. And then push that block, and then push this block. Also, this is Legaia 1 throwback music. It's the remix of a track called Quiet Destruction, which plays in Concrete of the Present, Fire Path after Zane. I think where else? Sky Garden Tower, and like maybe a couple other places. So I need to knock those blocks down so I can make a pathway below open. Not a whole lot really going on. I'm just having to solve that one little puzzle, and now I'm just kind of running down to the next fight. So the one thing I do want to point out is that I have on my active party, I have items. Go ahead and use a Heaven's Gate. I have equipped Saintly Orbs to all of my characters. Saintly Orbs level 1 ability is something called Anti-Spellbind. It makes you immune to any attack that inflicts Spellbind. Spellbind, just recall, is a status ailment that makes you unable to use arts. And that is very bad to get hit with Spellbind. So there's Beavis and Butthead. They're back. And they're going to fight us now. So Sharon calls Marianne an ugly fatso here. So Sharon's like, this ugly fatso's going to get in our way? You have to fight this ugly fatso and her brother? Oh, critical hit. It's super effective. So, old lady. Elliot is a pretty boy. And Elliot's like, Marianne, I think that she's insulting us. So now they're going to ask us to give us the Aqualith and they'll spare our lives. And we're going to be like, nope! Which is faster to choose that. Otherwise you get some extra dialogue where it's like Sharon and I are like, you are making a mistake. We need it to save the world. And Lang is like, yeah, you're right, we do. Alright, so now we're going to fight Beavis and Butthead. So I'm going to use a Strongman Weak Walls here. I'm going to use an Attack Booster here, and he's going to guard. Attack Booster I got in Forest Maze. For the current battle, it reduces the AP consumption for arts by half. So my variable arts would normally only cost 40, but Banshee Bengal has AP cost up 1, so it costs 88, which gets reduced to 44. Present play! Alright,
Alright, so Lang on Marianne, guard. This is the complementary half of the variable art. Armageddon Star! And that is a one-shot. That's about 107,000 damage. Marianne is about 91,000 health. So once again, Lang contributes a full 17 damage to that. Such a grand contribution to that variable art, wouldn't you say? Marianne! You! How dare you! Look at what you... My sister! You won't get away with this! So this right here is why we have Saintly Orbs, because Dark Smash will inflict Spellbind with a very high probability. And Lang should not quite die. I think this does like 800. But they did kind of really gang up on him. Oh, I guess Lang might be dead. Yeah, Lang's dead. I'm going to take an extra turn to revive him. Because I need him to get the experience. I think this is worth it, because if he doesn't survive this fight, he loses out on 2 levels, which means I'll spend a lot more time. Guard. Variable art. Armageddon Star. Phantom Burst. Boom! There we go. Alright, we got him. Lost a little bit of time because I got trolled because they all ganged up on Lang. But yeah, that's 2 levels for Lang. So a little cutscene where they finally pass on. Yeah, and they really have to show some really unsavory shots of Marianne there. Just, I don't know why they thought that was appropriate anyway to show a shot like that. But I don't want to look at it. So Marianne and Elliot are dead. They're dead for good. And Lang's like, well, that's sad. If only we could have reached an understanding. And Sharon's like, no, it's not sad. They were fighting for something they believed in enough to die for it. How can we go against something like that? They fought to the bitter end. It's like... Alright, so, onward. Make sure to switch back to Chasm, because we're going to do pro strats, we're not going to do chump strats. So, next time I'll probably need to use one more Heaven's Gate, and when I do, I need to heal up everybody, and I'm going to put the Lizard Chest Guard on Lang. I also need to keep an eye on the Heaven's Gate. It will run out because there's another pretty long room before, and then there's another short room before I get to. Or it's likely to run out. If it doesn't, I'll just go ahead and reapply it before the fight anyway, just so it's up for Wind Tower. Items, Heaven's Gate used. What else do I do? Equip, Lizard Chest Guard, Origin. Everybody's healed up.
So there's Bishop Fat F Face.
So Bishop realizes that we're here. It's like, what happened to Marion and Elliot? It's like, they died. They died fighting for you right until the very end. And Bishop Doplin is like, oh, Marion and Elliot are dead. They have completely failed me, those worthless children. I should never have taken them in and raised them. And the party goes absolutely ballistic. They realize that Bishop Doplin is truly a monster with no conscience. Also, Slogar is back. Apparently we didn't kill him before. Yeah, that's not very well explained. Or maybe this is another Slogar, I don't know. But using the power of Cabal Magic, the Mystic Circle that Velna summons, and the Pirate Lip, is going to transform Slogar into the Mighty Slogar! Actually, no. It's going to transform into Valkinus, which is the next boss. So Doplin fancies himself a god, and he wants to stay and watch Slogar kill the heroes. Velna's gonna come and walk off. Doplin's like, Velna, you don't want to stay and watch? Velna's like, nah, it's cool, I'm out. So this is Valkinus. He's got about 86,000 health. And he's pretty weak, so we're just going to be effectively just using normal attacks, just using normal arts. So start out with Strongman Weak Walls on Ein, and they both guard to get high power active. So Strongman Weak Walls, as I said, it sacrifices Ein's defense to raise his strength. This is Lava Storm. Alright, 1,000 damage. It would have been like 2,100. I'm going to go ahead and use a Strongman on Sharon. Attack with... Whirlwind attack. So with high power and also Strongman Weak Walls, I'm doing 25,000 even with my normal combos. So this will do around 14,000, 15,000. Slay Cutlass! So another Strongman on Sharon. Alright, Valkinus is looking for an opening. He passes his turn here. I'm going to go ahead and use a Silver Barome just in case characters take some damage. And guard to trigger high power again. Alright, Valkyrie has passed his turn, so Mangle guard and the other two characters will attack. This will do another 25 or so thousand damage. So this will put Val down to about 20,000 health, give or take. And then Sharon will be doing like twice as much damage this time because of the strongman effect. And when this finishes up, this will be my last restroom break of the run. It's a really satisfying cutscene before phase 2 starts. So I'll be right back.
Magister Azure! Slow guard! Finish them!
What is that? Isn't that the father of God that you call? It is too late. You will fulfill your destiny together.
So, in his last moments, Bishop Doplin realizes that he is just a pawn for Velna and Avalon, and he dies a satisfying death.
You are just another human. You are simply unfit for this world. Good. Saves us the trouble of doing it ourselves.
I'll do whatever it takes to get back to Ireland.
So now we trigger high power. Guard, Phantom Burst, Varzelf, Armageddon Star, Varzelf, Variable Art! It's 106 plus another 60,000, 171,000. There we go.
I'm gonna get a couple seconds on this split. Actually, maybe not.
We got 4 seconds. Good fight.
Alright, so this is kind of the boring part of the run now. This is the last really boring part of the run. This is when we do our final... This is where we do our infinite money trick, and we'll do our final... set of shopping and equipment and so forth before we move into the end game. The last couple of dungeons. So we've obtained the Pyrolith,
And now it's time to search for the Aerolith, or the sacred teal stone. We don't know where it is. It seems to be in a town hidden in the clouds, and it's suggested that Chief Westwind in Jenga knows about it, but we're not heading there just yet. Instead, we're going to head to Derek's haunt. So, after we defeated Draconia, equip, remove, Banshee Bangle, Barricade Ring, remove, Sharon gets just the Tiger Jewel, Power Necklace, and Power Jewel. Whoops, no, that's not right. Power Jewel, Power Necklace. Skills, whoops. Art Attack up, High Power. Run's doing okay. Sorry, I'm in IC3 right now. Sell 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm going to sell pretty much everything right now. Could someone type for Lord that I am Alright, so secret market. So we sold 10 times to open the secret market, and we sold a bunch of stuff. This is where we do infinite money trick. So I'm going to go to this guy, Torajira, expensive materials. I'm going to buy as many Earth Dragon Wings as we can. Now we're gonna head to Jenga. So Jenga does not have shops in the traditional sense of buying and selling for money. Jenga doesn't trade with and interact with the outside world, so money is useless. But they will trade us items for other items. So I bought items called Earth Dragon Wings for 12,000, and I come up here, and I can trade those Earth Dragon Wings 1 for 1 for Sunfalds. Sunfald is a body armor for Ein. It's not particularly good. The important thing, though, is Sunfalds sell for 32,500. So you get that Earth Dragon Wing for 12,000. I trade it in for a Sunfald, and I can sell the Sunfald back for 32,500. So using this kind of arbitrage, I'm gaining 20,000 gold on every Earth Dragon Wing, and so I'm going to use this to get about 3 million gold, which will get me through the end game. Yeah, it's about 3 million is what we will get. We will in total there'll be more than 3 million gold. Thanks for the OSD rack, by the way. The expensive materials. Don't want to sell the gorgeous jacket. Buy. Yeah, it's about 3 million total.
Because 99 Sunfalls is like 3.2 million. Which will be enough to buy everything that I need. And I'm also like massively charging the point card right now. Because I'm going to be using the point card in Fortune and then on the final boss. And I do have 6 minutes of time save in this split and the next split. I have like 30 seconds on this split, and then 5.5 minutes potential on the next one. So it's possible for me to be quite far ahead going into Wind Tower. It would be nice to be at least 6 minutes ahead going into the Wind Tower. Hello, Holdinian. I think, and thank you for the host as well. I think you'll be pleased to know that I have been keeping my water. I've got some in my hand. Alright, so back to the secret market. Indeed, staying hydrated is generally a good thing. Generally, in a run this length, I probably go through a couple quarts of water. Because my apartment's a little stuffy because it's the hot Arizona summer, and I keep it a little on the warm side. Expensive materials because I don't have money to buy to have it as chilly in here as I'd like it to be, because utilities cost money. I've been kind of really grinding into this since after Limit Break. Yeah, I mean it's dry heat, but what it is, you know, when it's and it's actually been a little sticky. I mean, sticky. That's sticky by Arizona standards, not by certainly not by like Houston or New Orleans standards, or I guess it's Nolans. I mean, it's certainly not as sticky as it is in places like there, but it's actually been a little on the sticky side the last couple days. I mean, once we get into July, the monsoon season will really start, and it'll get, I'm not going to say super bad, but it does get a little more humid. Yeah, Nolans. I don't want to... Yeah, I think that's kind of how they say it. I don't want to get into trouble with the appropriation police for trying to appropriate on how they say their hometown. Because the social justice warriors will be on to me. But I'm not going to get into any more of that, because that's delving into... What's the time save now? I'm still on IC. Could somebody type in that apparently... Alright, so now we're going to head to Tanza. So I'm going to sell those Sunfalls. I'm going to get 31 Quantumbles. By 2 Quick Escape Charms and 15 Heaven's Gates.
This seems there's a fair bit of routing and execution, but the run itself, it's not nearly as bad as... I would not say this run is as RNG heavy as some games, but there's definitely places where the game can really troll you, like the final boss. Okay. Buy this and 2 of these. Combine accessory, winged and healing ribbon for a muscle ribbon. Buy Mad Triumph and Wind Slicer. Buy Cyclone Gauntlet, Shoes of Virtue, Stone Gloves, Silver Followed Guardian Armbands. Medicine, buy 30 Restore Potion, 10 Panacea, and a Single Sage's Handbook. Buy 29 Zonarch Weed. Buy 29 Lonkin Powder. A Black Opal, a Fargo Cloth, and as many Earth Dragon Wings as I can. Don't need anything. Derrican now. Whoa, I don't have enough money. That's good enough. So I bought those Quantumbles in Tanza. Quantumbles are a weaker weapon than what Lang has access to right now. However, the Quantumble can be traded for a transparent pill, and I can craft a transparent pill into an invincibility pill. Invincibility pills give you total immunity to pretty much everything. I think, like, maybe, like, Velna Vestra's Judgment is an exception. For anywhere between, I think, 2 and, like, 6 turns. Do not want to trade in for the Moonlight Blade. I want the Mad Triumph. So we're almost done with this split. Just got to do a couple more things. First thing we need to do is we need to actually go up and talk to Chief Westwind. Chief Westwind will tell us about the location of the Aerolith, which is on a floating wind tower called Ellsworth. We don't have access to it yet. There at one point may have been magical portals for the Cabal to get up there, but now the only way you can get there is to fly. So about that, we're going to have to find out a way to fly. So we're going to head to one last little detour is we need to learn where we can get a way to fly. And the way we're going to be able to fly is that there's a tournament on the island of Fortune, Phorchoon. I think it's just a funny way of saying fortune. And their first prize in that tournament is a winged dragon. So in order to learn out about Fortune, we need to go visit Kenjiro in Derek's Haunt one more time. So Kenjiro will tell us that in Fortune there is a tournament. And we can talk to the first mate, and now we can immediately set sail for Fortune without having to leave the whole area, which saves a few seconds. Almost done with this split. We do need to do a little bit of crafting and equip Lang's accessories. So do some combine, Wind Slicer into Maneater. Except, oh, not there. Tools. Unfortunately, I got that confidence, not tonic drop, which will just stop me from being able to just mash wildly. And the very last thing I need to do is equip Lang's weapons and armor that I got him earlier. So we're going to have 2 transparent pills left over. Status, equip, Mad Triumph, Gorgeous Jacket, Cyclone, Shoes of Virtue, Skills, Art Attack up high power. I'm going to go ahead and put the Muscle Bat ribbon here, Skills, full power, Origin, Life Blessing. And there we go. Oops. So this is the fancy. Oops, I wasn't sure if I could go right through there like that and save a little bit of time, but doing that you can't. All right, so we're gonna enter the fighting. Lang is gonna enter the fighting arena. All right, time for the tournament. The obligatory tournament. Eight straight fights, one-on-one. I can always beat them. So Lang's weapon has a special ability called HP Siphon. HP Siphon drains your HP based on the number of hits, based on some factor, and in return it gives you enhanced attack, enhanced damage. Whoop. There we go. This Dangerous Zone in round 2 has pole position as a skill, so it always goes first. I'm fairly confident in that assessment because
even at level 90, like 95, I was testing on a different file, and it was still going before Lang. So I think it must have pole position equipped. All right, round 3. Round 3. Fight! All right, just a little bit of Legaia 1 throwback there. This is the first time we get to see Lang's first hyper art, Raging Fang. We got it way back in Cave of Trials. Yeah! I can't believe my eyes. I can always beat them. Yeah! So this enemy coming up, round 5, is where I lost 5 minutes in my PB. This enemy can use an attack which inflicts stun. And stun is really bad. So I'm going to just point card him and hope... Okay, he did not use... He did not use his wave smash there. So we're out of this fight. This is the only dangerous fight, the Hellhound. Everything rides on this sword, indeed. I mean, maybe Sharon could enter the tournament instead, and that would make it a lot easier. Now we fight Beefcake. Fighting Soul. Now we'll use a full 6 combo. Raging Fang. Thunder Flash. And one of the interesting mechanics in this game is that as you build your combo, you start doing a little bit more damage. Like that's not something that is much talked about, but if you do, the ultimate skill in this game is double attack. The ultimate offensive skill is called double attack. We're going to use an invincibility pill here. And you'll do more than double the damage. This enemy, the Dark Executioner, has the ability to use Death Game, which you're seeing right here. It's the same as with the Puera. Whoa! Okay, invincibility at least works. It's the one on the left. I knew it, I just hit the wrong command. So that's fine. I lose a little bit of time compared with if I'd actually hit the thing correctly. Because now I have to watch this scene. But yeah, it's the same as what the Pura does. The game ate my input where I hit left one. So here we go. Going to the final round. Come to my pleasure dome. It's showtime.
At last, the moment of truth. Indeed. It's the Tournament Championships. It's time for the final round! Alright, Holdanian. Have at it and stay hydrated. Or something. I don't know who tells you to stay hydrated. But here we go. Final round. Lang versus Super Gather Crab DX. Also known as the Gorba. Super Gather Crab DX! Ultra Mega Super Incredible Alpha Omega Silver Gold Deluxe Special Championship Edition 3.0 Gather Crab. So we'll start with I-Pill. Lane got his attack off before the Super Gather Crab DX. So that's good. It doesn't matter too much. Strongman, weak walls. Sacrifices strength to increase defense. And we do unfortunately need the extra strength that the strongman provides in order to two-shot him, or in order to one-shot him. Sorry. Here we go. Raging Fang. $55,000. I don't know exactly what Gorba's HP is, but it's less than 55,000. And we did it! Bum bum ba-rum bum. So the Black Swordsman now appears. And Demetrius is like, "Who's that? What are you doing in this arena? Guards, get him! Security! Security, remove this man at once!" And the guy's like, "Nope!" I don't know why they have a fighting arena where they just have regular old security guards. Demetrius like running scared, as I would if I were in his shoes. And this guy's like, "I would like to see just how good you are. Prepare to be tested." And he's like, "Absolutely, I'll accept your challenge." So we're gonna fight Black Swordsman, about 84,000 health or so. So I need to do about 7,000 damage on this combo, which should be pretty easy. $12,000, more than enough. So now we use the point card. And we drop him instantly. Losing a little bit of time,
but split's coming up in like 10 seconds. So we'll gain a level or so here. There we go. 7 minutes, 11 seconds saved. And Kazan is like, whoa, that's Rauss. And like, I totally remember him because I killed him. And he actually did. Rauss was a former student of Kazan's... but he's been summoned back to life with cursed armor to fight once more. And Rauss is like, now, Lang, it's time to get serious. Voice, Rauss, oh Roussy boy. And Rauss is like, what is it, Mom? Can't you see I'm trying to fight? And Veltna's coming in and he's like, Rauss, don't you realize you're supposed to be at the aerolith guarding the sacred teal stone? Like, remember, you only live in this universe, in this dimension, because I gave you the cursed armor for your soul and blah blah blah. Something plot related. No, of course you remember. So Velma's like, yes, let your rage build. Here, let me give you even more rage. Rah! And Velma's like, yes, let the rage build. And when you fully consumes you, you will become the most powerful swordsman that ever lived. Blah, blah, blah. You're like, congratulations, Lang, you won. And Sharon's like, hey, aren't you forgetting something? Sharon's like, yeah, we won. I get the flying dragon. And he's like, yeah, absolutely. I'll get that right out. Like, where's Kazan? We're gonna go find him. So it's time to leave for a tune. Bum bum ba-rum bum. So since we're not going to view this big cutscene during the Rauss fight, I'm going to do my impression of it here. Where Kazan says, Rauss was distracted onto the wrong path. He used the ultimate bond, a move forbidden by Sky-Flying Masters. Ultimate Bang is dangerous. Does not draw power from one's fighting spirit. It is fueled by insanity. You use it too often, and it eats away at your very core. And now we learn the final art. Waga to no mi. Tengar Brew's Ultimate Master Stroke, Sleeping Dragon. So, got a little bit more, a couple more things we need to do. So we've gained the essence of Sleeping Dragon. We cannot yet use it for real, but we'll be able to do so soon. TM. Not that we ever will. So here's the Flying Dragon. He looks kind of familiar, doesn't he? Didn't we see him earlier? How did he get here? How did they capture him? Questions that are not answered. Alright, so we gotta make a trip to Knoll. Gotta buy a few more things for the end of the run. I can sell this and this and this. And where are my sun? Here they are. Actually, I don't want to sell this or this. I want to buy 20 revival bottle, 40 attack transformer, buy armor, 2 leather girdles. What else? Wing heels, dynamite bikini, and as many last elements as I can afford. Equip Sharon with her best equipment. Tiger Jewel Muscle Ribbon. Ian also gets his best equipment. Banshee Bangle, Barricade Ring, Leather Girdle, Hit Badge. Skills, full position, full power, art attack up high power, that's fine. Camp, we're going to cook Princess Cake and then immediately cook Chasm's Curry. Cook. So the reason why we get the Princess Cake earlier is Princess Cake lowers you to 1 HP. So a little bit of cutscene, I think. Yeah, there's one more cutscene. Princess Cake lowers you to 1 HP, 0 MP. That's to get Sharon below half health. For Sharon and Lang below half health. And this music is awesome, Legaia 1 throwback music, and so I don't want to talk, so I can listen to it as well as you guys. Alright, so we're about to fight Rauss now. Hopefully I won't get trolled too badly by him. I went ahead and just used another Heaven's Path. I needed to heal Ein before I got started with this fight. And I went ahead and just used a Heaven's Path while I was in the menu. So Rauss just wants to fight. He's like, I'm going to fight you, Lang the Star Shaper. It's time to duel. Alright, this is Rauss. This fight can be it. This fight has trolled me in the past. Alright, let's hope this fight goes well. You know, I don't know. I'm not going to think about it until Sage's Handbook here, Strongman Weak Walls here, Transparent Pill on Share and Go. I will think about that if and when that actually occurs. So, Strongman Weak Walls and Transparent Pill her. The Lang is once again going after. It's not ideal. Hopefully he goes first this turn. Attack Transformer, here, Guard, and Transparent Pill yourself, Ein. Hopefully I don't get trolled like I did yesterday. I need Lang to go act before Rauss, which did not happen. So I don't know how it is that, I don't know what it is you do differently, but I guess I lose time because, alright, so Invincibility Pill, Invincibility Pill. So ideally Rauss would have, or Lang would have gotten off the attack transformer and I could just kill him this turn, but instead I have to go to the backup. So Invincibility Pill both of them. If everybody is transparent, it doesn't matter. It won't help. Transparent Pill doesn't do anything. I don't know either. Ultimate Fan. Guard, attack transformer on Sharon. Yeah, I don't know why Lang is slow either. Alright, so there's a full power, and Ultimate Fan! Whoops. Here we go. Alright, so this will kill 231. Rauss has 218,000, so just enough. Losing some time because I got trolled there. Not too bad, though. Here we go. The last. The last hour, the last, hopefully, what, 35, 40 minutes? Hopefully it's not 40 minutes. Hopefully it's like 30 to 35. We'll see what kind of patterns I get at the end game.
So Lane gets all Sleeping Dragon there. Alright, now we have access to the final dungeon, Demiurge Tower. Source Forge is calling us now that we have the 3 sacred stones. Ba-ba-da. Ba-da-dum. I'm going to remove the Banshee Bangle from mine and give it to Lang. Equip. Remove. Power Jewel, Banshee Bangle. Skills, pole position, high power. Items, Restore Potion. Here, just healing Ein. So the 3 sacred stones are lighting the way. Here we go. Time for... First time Lang was late, second time he was faster. Yeah. Alright, time for... Velna here in just a minute. Just about 15 seconds. Alright, so Vestra's going to block us off. Or Velna's going to block us off. We're going to be fighting her and her spatial origin, Vestra. Third option is the fastest here. Boom, 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 bum, boom, boom, bum, 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 bum. So here we go. Challenged by Velna and Vestra. I feel here, guard, attack transformer on Sharon, go. Boom, boom. Be right back.
Power of eternal darkness.
Pretty good. Attack transformer. Alright, she's invincible, so this will do nothing. Guard. No. Apocalypse Vestra guard. Apocalypse, 177,000. Oh, Vestra. So, Velena was only being kept alive through thanks to the power of Vestra and her hatred or something, not really well explained. Losing a little bit of time on this fight. I think the reason is Judgment is so much faster than them both attacking. Velena's attacks are quite slow. I think that explains the time loss. I think I got Judgment in my PB, which is considerably faster. And Sharon just hit level 43. That's good. So 43 is the level I want to be. It's 11 art blocks, and it's also 95 weight capacity, which will allow me to equip the stuff I want her to have for the final battle. So we have defeated Velena and Vestra, and now we will continue on our way through Demiurge Tower. So this is the last part of the game. It's pretty boring. There's not much that you do here. The one thing I will be needing to do is I need to once again be keeping an eye on my Heaven's Gate to make sure it doesn't wear off, and when it does, I'll need to reapply that and also put another restore bottle on Ein since he did take some damage. So I'm not really going to be paying attention to chat for a little bit because I need to keep an eye on the Heaven's Gate. I do have a couple of quick escape charms to back up, but that's like 30 seconds of time loss every time I get into a fight. So I'm going to restore potion on Ein, and I'm going to reapply Heaven's Gate. So time for Wicked Crystal 1 coming up here in just a moment. So these guard the... I pill on Lang and in attack transformer on Lang. Ein is pretty bulky with especially with Turtle, so he doesn't usually die to this. Or he shouldn't ever die to this, yeah. 1,000 damage is really nothing. So Lang will use his Mystic Art here. Flaming Sword.
73,000. They have just over 60,000 health, so.
Have to be more careful.
Get the Divine Blue Ice Gem, the first of the 3 gems that opens the way to the final boss. Or 3 of them in total. And they will all be guarded by a Wicked Crystal. You can thunk it, right? Whoops. He hasn't got stuck there. So we're coming up on the second crystal right here. Go ahead and I'll use a another Heaven's Gate. And another Restore Potion on Hein. And here we go, second crystal. And this will be just the same as the first one. Lang will be a level higher, so he'll have a little more attack power. But other than that, same fight. Guard, I-Pill, Lang, attack transformer, Lang, go. Alright, Sharon's gonna die here. That's not ideal. I'd like her to get some more levels, but it's fine. Lang gets a little bit more HP out of it. But yeah, this is perfectly fine. I don't have to heal now. Whoop. Mystica! Eat burn! 75,000. What? Wicked Crystal 2 down.
Everyone okay?
Well, Sharon's not, but so be it. Got 5 Lord Crystals out of that fight. So Divine Scarlet Gem, the second of the 3 gems. Alright, time to fight the last Wicked Crystal. Wicked Crystal, the Light Element Wicked Crystal. Ein's gonna take some damage. I gotta heal them both in. I gotta heal Ein and Lang anyway. So it's fine. Iba Squad Duran. I don't even know. I don't even remember what the different attacks are. Another attack transformer. Mysticard. Flaming Sword. Burn! 79,000. Alright. Crystal's down.
Have to be more careful.
Alright, wow, Sharon even hit level 44. So, when the Heaven's Gate runs out, I'll go ahead and do my final menuing of the game. Alright, so items, Heaven's Gate use, Restore Potion Ein and Lang, equip a Hero Sword, Last Element, Hit Badge, Power Jewel. Sharon gets Tiger Jewel, Muscle Ribbon, Power Necklace. She's got all her best stuff. Barricade Ring, Leather Girdle, and Banshee Bangle. Skills, Pole Position, Barrier, Full Power Attack up. And I'll go ahead and put Barrier on Lang. So they're at full HP. I've got everybody's skills on, and now it's time for the final boss. So here we go. Let's hope I get a good, let's hope Avalon decides not to troll for a change. I know that's asking way too much, but could happen, right? About 2 minutes. Once I put in the jewels, it's about 2 minutes until the fight starts. So once I go in, it's like 2.5 minutes of cutscenes. Here we go. About 2 more minutes, and then we'll start Avalon. Avalon 1. Here we go. This is where the world was created. This is where the world shall reach its end. Soon this worthless world will come to an end. We won't allow it. Never gonna let you destroy this world. Lifeless. Humans. Here we go. Just a bit more. Alright, here we go. Avalon 1 time. Let's hope not to get trolled in phase 1 like I did yesterday. Give me a Roanoke, please. Attack transformer here, here, here. Whoops. Invincibility pill on Sharon. Go. I pill. Alright, he got off the attack transformer. Let's see what I get. Give me a Roanoke. Yes! Hell yeah! Roanoke is his weakest attack. Guard, attack, and I'll go ahead and use a heal bottle on Lang just so he's full HP for phase 2. Alright, that was the best possible phase 1 I could get. Roanoid is the fastest and his fastest and his weakest attack. Mystic Art. Apocalypse.
Nice! I hit level 50. What matters? Absolutely nothing. We've defeated Avalon! Hooray, we did it! Nah, I haven't split yet. You thought it was going to be that easy. No, it's not going to be that easy. Of course not. Why would it be? Why the hell would it be that easy? Certainly, this game's not quite that easy. The final boss is not that easy. That was phase 1. Why the hell would it ever be that easy? Avalon has revealed that he and Eagle, the Origin, have absorbed the power of the Source Board and added it to their own. Even if you destroy Avalon's body, he has the source power of creation and can resurrect himself bodily as many times as he sees fit. So we're like, oh my gosh, we can't win. Avalon, look like you finally understand the difference between our powers. Compared with your power, compared with my power, you're but lowly insects to me. Your powers are... And so Lang's like, no, we will not give up! Summon the sacred stones! Sacred stones, the voice, create a bright light. You hear a voice, the voice of hope and the will to live held by all living beings. Listen to me, O creatures of life. As long as you are alive, you must never give up. As long as you possess life, I am the will of all living creatures that inhabit this world, and I am their power. Avalon's like, why? Power of creation that was gushing through me is gone. Is the light of hope really suppressing my power? It sure is. So now we have through hand-wavy power, through hand-wavy will of God and the creator of the game, we have come up with a way to suppress the power of creation, and now Avalon's like, doesn't matter. I still have the supreme origin. You are but nothing to me. Let's go. Phase 2. Weak men, strong walls on Ein. Invincibility pill yourself. Invincibility pill yourself. I pill. I pill. What am I getting? This is... damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! Subsequel is, Strongman weak walls, invincibility pill, invincibility pill. Alright, so strongman weak walls on Sharon, get her ready. The weak men and the strongman buffs don't. Alright, Roanoke, best case. Attack Transformer, Sharon, Guard, Invincibility Pill on Lang. Roanoke is absolutely what I always 100. Nice! Yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! 2 Roanokes in a row. Good. Now we're gonna get out of phase 3 here. Invincibility Pill on Sharon. It's more important Sharon stays alive. So I can I-pill. I have Ian I-pill himself next turn. All right, here we go. Mystic Art. More water, real quick. This should do about 290,000. 292,000. Good. We're out of phase 2. Alright, phase 3. Here we go. Avalon fuses with Eagle to create the infinite one. Here we go. Let me see what I want to see how many I-pill buffs I still have going. But here we go. This is infinite one. And any buffs that survive phase 2 will carry over into phase 3 now. Sharon is still buffed. We're gonna attack Transformer here, Guard, I-pill Lang, so he can get off the attack Transformer. Full power triggered. All right, he got the attack. So anything but O-Light should be good. What am I gonna get? Ruler. Ruler is Bewitch. Which actually, that could be bad. Okay, he hit Lang. We're good. We got it. We got it. We got it. We're good. Guard. Whoops. Attack. Point card. Alright, that's it. We'll see. It's gonna be a really low 600. But there's nothing that Avalon could do now. We'll see how long this takes. It's usually about 2 minutes of cutscenes, and then I need 2 turns to go through phase 4. Alright, we're out of phase 3. That's it. Like, I've won. There's one more cutscene, and then phase 4. Phase 4,
Avalon literally does nothing. He's got about 25,000 health, and he literally does nothing. So you're gonna watch the cutscene. And of course, hope has kept me going. All these things give me strength. That's why I won't lose to someone like you. Someone who got drunk on power and lost his soul. I'll never let you take over this world. We'll see. This could be a 559. No, we got it. We got the sub 6. We got it. Whew. There we go. There we go. 559.40. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Ugh. Ugh. Well, it's a pretty good run, I'd have to say. Real damn good run. Whew. Look, Lips, 2 of them. Yeah, 2 of them. Just to add that extra FU to everybody else. This game was just like, nope. Game is just trolling you now. Well, there we go. Sub 6 is real. Hashtag Sub 6 is real. Now, to be fair, I was doing this like every day. I will look back on this without regret. Indeed. Indeed, D-Rock, indeed. That was a run. Doom 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 doom. Oh, that was Avalon, however, will look back on this with regret. Indeed. Indeed he will. Indeed he will, Lithune, and indeed he will. And we didn't get any Elsrail, so we didn't even get to hear the line. Didn't even get to hear him say it. 2 Rowanauts in Phase 2. I mean, sure, we started out with the Troll, but then we got 2 straight Rowanauts, which is the best thing you can ask for, because it can't kill anybody. It can't kill Lang at only like 1200 damage. Yeah, that was a pretty damn good final boss. Yeah, the 1 Troll, but then I got 2 Rowanauts. Ruler hit an invincible character, and I got out of Phase 2 real fast. That was good. So, let's just kind of go through the run real quick. So I started off really strong in the beginning. Like, my walk to Hunter's Wood was good. My second walk to Hunter's Wood was, I got God second walk to Hunter's Wood. That split right there, 12, 11, 20 there, that's God tier. Elven split was that was, I had a couple bad runs. Split after that was very good. Item creation was good. Cave of Trials, I knew I was gonna lose a minute and a half in Mount Gabel. That's just, I knew it was gonna happen. Some of that time, Cave of Trials, Start Sewers, that was because I craft the Banshee Bangle early. And then I get that back and start Ruins 1, so that's where Slowguard didn't troll me. I think I had to take 1 extra fight before Rainoff because I got a Trooper and 2 Soldiers, which didn't give Kazan enough experience so that he'd level to 26 on Rainoff. Zoan fight is a little trolly, not too bad, just had to use a few extra healing items. Black Sun split, fine. Lyps Tear, I think it's just 1 extra encounter. 1 extra encounter. Ruins 2 good. Bubba split was really good. I got trolled a little bit in Thunderwind Spoon split. There's a minute of potential time save there. Beavis and Butthead split could have gone a little bit. The Stark Draconia split, I'm not going to get that time because I used to do the Tanza cutscene during the previous split before Thunderwind Stone. Now I do it after, so that's about 50 seconds that I'm not going to have in that split compared with my best split, quote unquote. Beavis and Butthead was okay. I got Dark Smashed, so that ate some time. I got Dark Smashed. Lang died. I had to revive him because I wanted to make sure he didn't get the experience of that fight. Valinvar was fine. Item creation was fine. Rauss won. I didn't get trolled with the stun lock. Wind Tower, starting Wind Tower, that's just kind of a mashy split. I didn't scrub on the minis. Rauss 2 trolled me a bit, cost me a minute. Velna, the only thing there was Judgment is 20 seconds faster than if Velna and Vestra both attack. Demiurge Tower, can't ask for anything better. And Avalon went pretty damn well. Really nothing to complain about in that split. Getting lost in the Wood of Hunting. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for today. I hope that you enjoyed this.